Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Hope you're doing good on this Wednesday. Yeah. Welcome back.
Hello? Is this the Krusty Krab?
Yes. This is the Krusty Krab. My name is Mad Sherpy. Middle name is not late, never late. You'll never catch me late whatsoever. But thank you guys for showing up. Hope you're doing good. First one in today, none other than Jin. Stealing that rank number 1 in the early birds. GG. We also have Covino and Wakacha in here. I'll give you guys Shad second place or something. I don't know. Other than that, we have Nymph, gamedev. Welcome in, guys. Hope you're doing well. Strom, the man, the myth. How you doing? Good to see you, man. Hope you guys have been good. I've been quite good. I had a pretty chill day yesterday. I did do something. I did try something new yesterday, though. As some of you might know, a few weeks ago or something, we tried playing D&D with ChatGPT. I actually made a YouTube video of it as well. I think it's up on the second channel on YouTube. And I recently even went as far as to buying a few dice, because I realized that, you know what, it actually seems pretty fun. So yesterday what I did is that I waddled my Oz over to Bjarne, and I forced him to play D&D with me. So, but since we don't have a GM or anything, I actually tried GMing my first D&D one-shot yesterday. And you know what? It kind of went surprisingly well, to be honest. I think we both had a fair bit of fun, and it wasn't as chaotic as... Because I didn't know fuck all going into it, right? I was like, he might die in the first room, I don't fucking know. But it actually went pretty decently, so it was quite fun. It was, yeah, I think it turned out being a better experience than I maybe thought at first. I did use ChatGPT a little bit to help me like make the base of the story as well as like sort out the stats for enemies and stuff. Because obviously I have no fucking clue about like what kind of armor and like damage and stuff that enemies should have. But yeah, overall it went pretty good. He was close to dying a few times though. But overall, it was a good time. Spectacular, welcome in, man. How you doing? Hope you're doing well. Do you volley? But I would shop, I gave around 20 keys to my local card shop for open draft, because they asked for a few to test it out with D&D and DMing. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of cool, man. Have they returned any feedback or whatever so far? Have they said anything? Yeah, just I think having something like that, especially for like a proper campaign, is probably quite important. Like yesterday, since it was only like a very short one-shot we wanted to try out, I basically just brought my dice and one little notebook where I could like keep track of enemy health and stuff like that, as well as his like skills and so on. So for that I probably didn't need that much, but I imagine that if you're doing like a proper full campaign, you're gonna need to like note down a lot of shit, man. Both in terms of like story and encounters and whatnot. But yeah, it was quite fun. Is Shroud of Gloom the side project now? No. So yeah, as you might see from the title, the plan today is that... I know I said this last stream as well, but today it's gonna happen. Today, the actual plan of the stream is that we are going to finish the marble game. That is what we're doing. I did a little bit of work yesterday on some menu UI kind of stuff. Started adding a little bit of sound effects as well. But yeah, I just want to get the first version of this game out. Or, well, maybe not out, I don't think I'm gonna publish it publicly or whatever. But I want to build the first version of the game so that we can like quickly boot it up if we want to play it at some point. Maybe even do like a little channel point redeem thing for it. I think that should be fun. But when I say that we're gonna like finish this, obviously I don't mean that we're gonna finish this in like the perfectly polished like final state or whatever. I mean that we're gonna finish this so that we have like a playable MVP, like minimal viable product, whatever that fucking shorthand stands for, you know what I mean. We're gonna basically do that thing today. Like nothing has to be perfect. There's still gonna be a bunch of like default Unity UI in the game. Some things are gonna look a bit shit, but it's gonna be functional, and that's what matters, isn't it? But yeah, I hope you're doing good, Spectacular. Good to see you as always. Is Burn going well for them and enjoying it, primarily for the grid feature in it? Oh yeah, I suppose that... I assume they use that for like the map kind of stuff, like if they do visualizations. I assume that's where the grid feature could be quite useful. Slayton, welcome in. It may not be perfectly polished, but it can at least be perfectly Swedish. Exactly, there you have it, there you have it. So yeah, in terms of if we should just finish off the D&D thing first, as I said, I did quite enjoy it. Obviously this was a bit different where it was basically D&D single player, right? Like we had one player, one GM or whatever, but it was still quite fun. I would say I think DMing is probably more fun than I expected. However, I think I would probably more so enjoy actually playing the game, but I feel like at the moment I might have to just take up the role of the DM, because otherwise it's unplayable, if you know what I mean. But before I forget again, what to use to make art for Shroud, I use Sprite. When I started off, I used Photoshop and GIMP for most of it, but as you might know, Photoshop and GIMP are not really optimized for pixel art, so it works, but you kind of have to, you know, work around it a little bit. Whereas software such as Sprite is made specifically for pixel art, and it makes, you know, it makes life a whole lot easier, so I highly recommend it. It's like 18-20 quid or something. However, I'm fairly certain that you can still get Sprite for free if you compile it yourself. So I think you can like download the source code somewhere and like compile it, and that you can do completely for free. Since I think it's like technically open source or something. Is Sprite good? I've heard a lot about it. Yeah, I think it's great. I think it's one of the... I mean, for pixel art, it's the best thing I've ever used. Hands down. I haven't used like tons of software, specifically not software made for pixel art, but I really enjoy Sprite, and I see no reason why I would try something else at this point. Like for animations and stuff as well, really good. I can just pirate it. Yeah, I really enjoy Sprite, so if you want to do pixel art, I highly recommend it. Okay, should we get into it, ladies and gentlemen? So as I said, I did a little bit of work yesterday, not too much. I sorted out... Oh, sorry. Yeah, you know what, before we get into it, if you haven't, go on Wishlist Shroud of Gloom. Thank you very much. Anyway, I started making some UI for like the level selection. Obviously it looks a bit shit right now, but you know, it's fine, it's fine. So now I don't have to change the marble amounts and so on through code. We can just do it in the menu, and then select which level we want to play, which there's only one of, but... So we need to just fix up the main menu a little bit, get rid of my template menu that I made a very long time ago, and maybe add a little bit more sound effects or something, and then I feel like we are basically done. So that is pretty much the plan for the day. I see I messed up here though, because it says subscriber twice. Did I add a little bit more to the... Yeah, I did some tweaks to the first level as well. I can show you guys. Let me just fix this before I before I forget it. Max setting title. You should say max marble amount. There we go. So yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, if you haven't seen this before, this is my little humble side project we accidentally started and put way too much time into. It's basically marbles on stream, but slightly worse in 2D. Completely original, never seen before, but it's kind of fun. What is up, Ice Addy? Good to see you, mate. How you doing? Wishlisted, thank you very much. Are you going to be doing a demo, and what are you estimating the gameplay time from start to finish to be? So yes, the plan is to do a demo. I'm currently aiming at joining the Next Fest in February. That's the plan, but hopefully they finish the demo before that, because I think it's good to have the demo out a little bit before the Next Fest. We'll see, maybe in like a couple of months or something, or around the end of the year, if we can have the demo out. And in terms of the full game, I assume that's what you mean in terms of estimating the gameplay time. I think we're gonna go for something like 1.5 to 2 hours, you know, short and sweet. I think we have like 45 minutes maybe for a new player right now. So, you know, maybe double the amount of content that's in the game. Which, to be fair, that sounds like a lot, but making content for Shrouded Bloom is actually one of the easier things right now, because with all of the time I spent working on like refactoring the game and building systems and so on, it has made my workflow for creating content really easy. Like, let's be honest here, I've worked on the game for, I mean, it's almost a year now, to be honest. For like the first 7-8 months or something, I practically had like 5 minutes of gameplay. All I did was focus on like polishing and refactoring and building systems. Like, I wasn't working on content whatsoever. So all of these like 45 minutes of content has basically been built in like the last few months. And I feel pretty good where it's heading. Where have we tried creating a marble texture while we could have used shot bullet texture all along? I'm genius. I actually thought about that too, Slaytan. I said it last stream, I think, that we could have made this into like a meatball racing game. The only disadvantage to doing that, it seems a little bit more unique, it seems a little bit more silly and fun. The only disadvantage is that it feels a little bit weird having meatballs in different colors, right? And I think it's very good to be able to give different users different colors to like differentiate them. And like having a pink meatball feels a little bit off. Zappo, welcome in, man. How are you doing? Good to see you. That's good for an indie game. Yeah, I think especially for horror indie games as well, I think that players don't expect like a 50-hour gameplay experience, right? Like, indie horror games tend to be quite short and sweet, so I think that's what a lot of players expect as well. So yeah, I switched out the background yesterday. Basically reused the same background as in the map, but slightly darker. And then, what else did I do? I changed the speed of these a little bit, so these circles move a little bit more like unsynced to each other or whatever. Because before it felt like... Basically before they moved like this, right? Which means every time they reached the side, there was a big pause where it was completely free for a marble to fall in between. So this makes it a little bit more chaotic, where there's almost always an obstacle moving in the middle, which I feel like is good. To minimize the chance of like half the marbles just falling straight through here. I also made these, the little obstacles in the Plinko areas or whatever it's called. I made those a little bit more bouncier, which slows down the race a bit, because they won't just like bounce straight down, like they will actually bounce around a little bit. I feel like that was good. Otherwise, most of this stuff is the same as last time you saw it. So, should we do a first race? I don't know what my settings are now though. Wait, let me check. Maybe we'll just do a few. Maybe we'll do one marble for, by default, 2 marbles for subscribers. 100 match, that is fine. Let's do it. Let's do it. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you want some marbles. And how are you doing, Agi? Hope you've been well, man. And also, sorry Slayer Tanda, I quit out a little bit for a second, so you might have to join again if you want some marbles. There we have it. I think adding the texture to the marbles was a good choice. It feels... It looks a bit more interesting, especially since now you can actually see that they are rotating. Before, that was kind of... Like, you couldn't really tell that they were rotating since they were just one color. So the main issue we have right now in terms of graphics, which I might leave for this version, like, I don't think I care enough, is obviously the walls and stuff. Because ever since we added texture to, like, the background and the marbles, it kind of makes the walls and obstacles stand out even more as, you know, a bit bland or whatever. So at some point we're gonna need to fix that, but I think we're gonna skip that for this first version. I did add a few more sound effects now. I have no idea what the volume is gonna be like, but I think it should be fine. See, maybe if we should throw in some background music or something once you start the race as well. That could be kinda cool. That could be kinda cool. Okay, shall we boot it up? Last chance, exclamation mark join in the chat if you want some marbles. You have the chance to win the honor of winning. Yeah. You have about 10 seconds. Now I added a little sound effect here. It might be too low for you guys to hear. Zappo last second got in, nice. Oh, I also did it so whenever you're following your marble, it might be too low for you guys to hear. You can actually hear the marble bouncing around. I tried adding it to all of the marbles at first, but that got way too chaotic. Because obviously if you play with like 100 marbles, then it's just a continuous spam, you know. So right now, in terms of sound effects for the marbles, we only play them for the specific marble that you are following. I did add a few sound effects for these though. I don't know if you can hear them, it's kinda low, but we probably need to switch them out, but these seem to work fairly good, I think. I also did, what you call it, 3D audio on it, like 3D spacing or whatever. So if I go away from here, you can't hear them anymore. Zappo, first one out of the Arcanoid. And into the second Blinko. And here you can see that they are a bit more bouncy now. Maybe even too bouncy. We'll see. We can always fine-tune that stuff. Zappo does become the first one into the final section here. It looks like we're gonna have ourselves a winner. That sound effect was loud, that was for sure. GG. Joined last second and still got a win. Easy, let's go. We have one of Nem's marbles is straddling somewhere. There we have it. I think he probably got stuck in the flipper. The flipper can hold you up for quite some time. I don't know, I don't love that section. And maybe even to the point where we might delete it later on. Because it's also the worst optimized one. Like, if you have like 100 marbles coming down and you try to flip all of them up at once, someone described it as a physics black hole, because then that is when the entire game will start lagging. Of course it's fine now when you have like 7 marbles or something, but you notice it a lot more when you start adding like, you know, hundreds of marbles. If we do like over 600 marbles, I can add some test marbles here as well. Like, if we do this, you know, even here it's kind of fine. Like, obviously there's a lot of physics going on here, but this works fine. However, when you get into the flipper, it gets chaotic. that sound effect is also a bit loud. Even here in the Plinko, it's kind of fine. My FPS doesn't really seem to be dropping that much. A little bit every now and again, but nothing crazy. It's really... You're gonna notice when we get, like, the majority of the marbles down here. Like, now it might start. No, okay, we need a few more, I think. Like, right when this is supposed to flip up, it's gonna start getting a bit of lag spikes. Yeah, there it was quite noticeable. Yeah, I go down to 30 FPS there for a second. So this is clearly the least optimized one. Yeah, now... And we also shot a few marbles into space there. Yeah, this one does get a bit glitchy as well when you have too many marbles, but it's fine. Oh, holy shit, that was a lot of people getting knocked out. So yeah, it does get a little bit more chaotic when you have more marbles. I think Unity cannot really handle it. I mean, it's more so that my code cannot handle it, let's be honest. I think I couldn't, like, the only way to really make this work, like, if I wanted this to be perfectly smooth, would be to use, like, the Unity dot system. But let's be honest here, I don't want to do that, because I can't be bothered. We don't have that high aspirations for this game anyway. This track reminds me of my ex, so many balls. Wait, how can you get knocked out? So, it's an issue with the Unity physics system, where, like, you will move a ball, right? Like, if you get knocked by this one and you go really quickly, there might be a case where at some point you will have your marble here 1 frame, and it will actually have, if it goes quickly enough, it will go through the wall, and the next frame it will be outside, which means that the physics system can't actually recognize the like the collision that happens. So sometimes they just go straight through the wall. It's really only an issue when you have too many marbles and the game starts lagging. Like I don't think I've ever seen it in terms of, you know, when you have like 10 marbles or something. It's only when you start doing like almost 1,000 marbles at once. Because I don't know if maybe even the drop in frame rate because of the lag increases the chance of that happening, because the game is now playing at less frames per second. Someone correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that could be the case. Can you check future position for wall detection? I don't know. How many marbles can we run at once? I think I can probably handle like 1,000 or something before it starts. I mean, it depends on what you mean, can we run? Like, now we ran like 600, and the game was obviously lagging, so you could argue that we can't run 600 at once. I have done like 1,000, even more than 1,000. We did like 1,500 marbles before I added continuous collision checks, and that was kind of fine. After we started adding continuous collision checks, which was one way to, you know, make it less likely that the balls go through, at that point it started lagging a bit more, and the most we did I think was almost 1,000, but it was kinda rough. Like, the game froze for like seconds at some moments. There's no hard cap. Well, I can make a hard cap, and I did. Right now I made it so that you can set the max marble amount between up to 1,000. But this is arbitrary, right? Like, I just picked a number. Like, I could set this to 100,000. 99% of machines wouldn't be able to handle that, I would imagine, but like, theoretically there's no... Like, this is a self-imposed cap, right? I wonder if we should do little like images or whatever of the maps here. I mean, we only have one map right now, so it doesn't really matter. Definitely gonna need to do some audio tweaking. And like displays of the menu. Yeah, that is one of the most important things I think we need to fix. So maybe that's what we should start with. The beautiful main menu from my custom templates that I made. So we can delete that one. Game logo. Why do I have two? Oh, just text this one as well, right? Do I even need credits here? I might just put some credits in the main menu instead. But we need a logo, which means we also need a name. I don't really know the name for this game. I was thinking about doing the Sid Meier's thing and just call it Mad Sharpie's Marbles. We also had... Strom had an idea for a name as well, Marbles of Fury, which surprisingly looked like it was available. I can't see any game that is called Marbles of Fury. Because I've also thought about other stuff like Mad Marbles or Marble Mania, shit like that, but a lot of these are already taken, because obviously, probably not a surprise to anyone, but there's like 1,000 Marbles games out there, so, you know, a lot of them are gonna be available. Or unavailable, sorry. Fumble balls. I'm gonna make Marbles of Mayhem, keep it with my Mayhem motif. Yeah, you certainly do have a bit of a red thread, or like a bit of a pattern to it. Which I do suppose you could argue is quite good for marketing, eh? Okay, so I would say we have either we do the Sid Meier's thing, and we just call this shit like Mad Sharpie's Marbles, or rather it would probably be Mad Sharpie's, and then we do like Big Marbles. So technically the game is just called Marbles. We could also do Marbles of Fury. That is a pretty nice one. Any other ideas for names? Let me know. Why does that happen? Oh, just have a minus here. Ah, I think that's it, yeah. Like either we do something like this, or we do something like... Oh, wait, let me do this first. Boom, 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 delete you. Let's change this for now to bottom bold. That's probably fine. Let's do like 56. Thank you very much. Maybe you do like the of a little bit smaller. Is that weird? Is there a way to only make the spacings smaller? Or like the spaces? Because this is the spacing between all the characters, right? Yeah. Yeah, you get the general idea. Yeah, my thought was it's all in the same world, lore, magic, etc. Yeah. No, it's still in the like the same universe. Sid Meier's balls, my favorite part of the franchise. Marbles of Gloom, do the little nod to Shroud of Gloom. Otherwise, Marbles of Doom. But that feels like it's taken. game. I don't think it is. I actually don't think it's taken, which is very surprising. Rolling Rampage. Ballstorm. Why does this happen? Now all of a sudden I lose my settings. Can also pay an homage to Jerry Lee Lewis and call it Great Balls of Marble. I feel like... I mean, Rolling Rampage is a good name too. I feel like having marbles in that made sense. Or do the golf with your friends thing. Call it marbles with your mates. Like instead of golf with your friends, we do... Is it called with your friends? Golf with friends? No, golf with your friends, isn't it? Marbles with your mates. Then you kind of need to add a local play mode as well. Hadouken, welcome in. Mates Marbles. Or you could also just do it like Marble Mates. Lean on the fact that there's a lot of marble games and call it yet another marble game. That is a very good one. Kind of similar, like I like those like meta titles or whatever you want to call them. Like you also have Untitled Goose Game, right? That's kind of a similar vein, as well as I think A Difficult Game About Climbing is also one of those kind of interesting like meta level names where instead of calling it like the climbing game or like like the title of the game quite literally describes the game. Getting Over It, yeah, you could argue Getting Over It is a similar name as well. Yeah, it pretty much describes the not the motivation, like the goal of the game, you know. I would say that A Difficult Game About Climbing is almost takes it to a higher degree compared to Getting Over It. To be fair, I think Getting Over It was a huge inspiration for A Difficult Game About Climbing. Because it states that same type of game, right? It's one of those like rage games where you have to climb up. Just that A Difficult Game About Climbing seems to be quite literally like a... It's almost like a very difficult climbing simulator in that like rage genre sphere. Just welcome in, man. How you doing? Good morning. Sir, you are being hunted. Flappy butt, yeah. Your balls have dropped. Like I said, we're not gonna publish this anytime soon. I don't even know if I'm gonna publish this, as in like publicly, or whether this is just gonna be a fun stream game for us. So, obviously we can always change the game later on as well. Why laugh? It's a real... Wait, is that a real title as well? So you are being hunted. It is? Yeah. So you are being hunted is an actual game. You are correct. Survival stealth indie robots first person. Freedom Sandbox Stealth Experience. Similar to this, you also have the neighbor game, right? Something you are not my neighbor. That's not my neighbor. That's a bit similar as well. I would still say that a difficult game about climbing takes it to a different level, because that's not just saying what you do in the game or like what the game's about or giving a reference to something like that. This is like quite literally explaining exactly what type of game it is, the fact that it is a game, as well as what you do in the game. Like it's a very like high level meta title, if you know what I mean. I actually really want to try this game at some point. It's a Swedish developer as well. I know he does some like devlogs and stuff on YouTube. I watched a bit of his content. The game actually seems pretty cool. I'll definitely be up to try this at some point. And yeah, classic like rage game where you can fail and fall down like, you know, 2 kilometers. Those are not my balls. Accelerate, yeah, that's also... Accelerate is a bit of a self-explanatory title. Half-assed game about marbles? That is actually true. That is actually true. Half-assed game about marbles. I mean, yeah, that is going with this kind of thinking. I was watching a devlog about an update he was doing the other day. Oh, were you? Yeah, I saw one of his videos not too long ago. You know what, I don't actually super mind those, like, kind of making fun of the game a little bit. Like, what? Why are we switching fonts here? Should this not save when I switch the fonts over here? Gimp, what you doing? What are you doing, Gimp? This should save, shouldn't it? Yet another game about... Oh, you should do this thing. Marbles. And then... You like make this a bit smaller. We emphasize the marbles. Push it all a little bit closer. I have yet again lost my marbles. Trying to do the same thing here too. Boost this up. Make like the... Well, I was gonna call this a subtitle. Technically this would be the complete opposite of a subtitle. This would be a... It's a pre-title. Of Marvel 3. Oh, that's funny. I don't mind these, to be honest. Like, because they also kind of show off the same, like, silliness that I'm kind of using to make the game. As in, like, as you might have heard, I even described this game as basically a copy of Marbles on Stream, but slightly worse. So I'm already being a bit sarcastic about the game to begin with. You know, I kind of like these. Okay, let's pick one of those for now. And I think I'll just go ahead and let you guys pick which one you like the most. Where's my poll? thing. Hello? Oh, there it is. I was just blind. Never mind. Which title is your favorite? Is it yet another game about... This doesn't fit. Yet another game about marbles, or a half-assed game about marbles? Which one do you like the most? Let's do a quick poll here. Cast your vote, people. Might be one of the most important votes you have ever voted. Yeah. I was supposed to make art for my game, and it looks like I'll spend 3 hours watching the stream once again. I'm in the same boat. We can do some co-working, guys. We can do some co-working. I don't mind a bit of co-working. Okay, it's 50-50 at the moment. A perfect split between them. Oh, yet another game about marbles is climbing upwards though. So these are the two titles we are deciding between. I do suppose it's mainly like how crass you wanna be, right? Like they both are kind of the same. This one makes more fun of the aspect that there's so many marbles games, and this one makes more fun of the aspect that it's, you know, I don't have the highest ambitions of the games, but either one does kind of work. They're similar, but very... They're different, but similar. Do you know what I mean? Let's say evil selected. What is up, Eileen? How you doing? Good to see you, man. Look at this guy. What is up, Camarão Lendário? Bem-vindo, pá. Como é que é? Como é que é, meu? Hope you're doing well. Good to see you, man. I just got back from Portugal. So yeah, I'm doing quite good. Had a good trip. The winner is yet another game about marbles. So let's do that as the preliminary title. Right. Something that's introductory or preparatory, happening before the main event. Proceeding on done in preparation for something full or more important. Preliminary action or event. Did I use this correctly? You know what I'm trying to say. Okay, let's make a bigger version of it. At least following the fine tradition, started with yet another zombie survival, which is a surprisingly good game. Oh, is that an actual game? Where did you go? I went to Algarve for the first time, so I've already been to a lot of places, basically from Lisbon and north. You know, the first time I went to Portugal, I traveled all the way from Lisbon to Braga. Stopped in like a total of 7 or 8 places or something. So one of the few places I had missed out on was the proper south of Portugal, so me and my partner decided to take a little trip down there, and yeah, it was good. Really good weather, good food. I ate francesinha 3 days in a row, don't regret a thing. Ate a bunch of pastel nata. Got to practice my Portuguese a bit again, always fun. Overall it was a good trip. I don't know if I prefer the south. I probably don't. Like the main thing that I think both me and my partner, who both have learned Portuguese, who both are like interested in Portuguese culture and stuff, the one thing that I think we both really agreed on is the fact that, as we did expect, the Algarve is obviously a lot more touristic, and I don't know if either of us really prefer that. I probably more so like going to the slightly less touristy places. Even places like Porto and Lisbon, which obviously has a lot of tourism, it has it in a different way, where I feel like Lisboa and Porto still feel like proper Portuguese places to go to, even though they are like big cities with tourism and so on. Whereas the Algarve seems like, obviously it's like the most popular like tourism place in Portugal, and it's very noticeable to the point where like every other restaurant sells like fish and chips for the British tourists, and like every other cafe has like full English breakfasts and stuff, you know. So there is that small thing where like I don't know, it's hard to describe, but it doesn't feel like fully like you're in like genuine Portugal, if you know what I mean. It very much feels like I'm in a tourist spot. So that's probably the main thing that we maybe didn't like as much. But overall, like, the way I would put it is, if you're looking for like a proper, you know, beach type holiday, good weather, that kind of stuff, then the Algarve is a great place to go to. For us as people who, you know, are quite interested in the Portuguese culture and so on, I think we are probably gonna travel more in the north again in the future, I imagine. If that makes sense. Yeah, there's a lot of tourism and investment in Algarve, yeah. And I mean, it made sense, of course. And like I said, like, we did expect it to be more touristic. It's not like we thought that it was gonna be the same thing as going to, like, a small neighborhood in Braga or like Nazaré or something, which, to be fair, both have tourism as well, just not to the same extent that the Algarve has. But yeah, overall it was a good trip. I very much enjoyed it. Should we capitalize marbles? Maybe. Can I not see the fonts here? That's a bit annoying. I don't know if I mind the condensed version. What other fonts do I have? Do I have something good? Where can I see my bloody fonts? Here we go. Can I override it from here? Of course I can't. Should we do a... or maybe do like a... Sego print or whatever for this kind of thing. Print. Excuse me. Oh no, that is... No, it's not too bad. I think doing like a more written thing here could actually work. This one is a little Comic Sansy script. Maybe. I don't know if I can do impact. Can I? Why is this not... There's more than impact condense, is there not? It's not too shabby, to be honest. Try wingdings for which one? Do I have it? I don't know. Oh yeah, lovely. Thank you. Yeah, that's a perfect one. I'm gonna see stuff about this game so I can opinionate on what you're doing. Right here. Should we do a quick run? So we're trying to find the title for the main menu here. I think I'm just gonna do the same background now. Basically, the plan today is just to make the most simple version of this game exported, so we can easily boot it up when we want to play it. But yeah, this is the game. It's basically a copy of Marbles on Stream, but slightly worse in 2D. That is basically what it is. So if you want to play, just type !join in the chat, and you'll get a few marbles. I think I kind of liked the written pre-title or whatever, and like very bold for marbles. I think we might go for something like that. I don't know if I should remove the grey colors. I think I might have some kind of white color as well, but I feel like this, especially on this background, the grey color here that randomly was given to Kamerao is a bit shite, isn't it? Like it almost melts into the background or whatever. So I think we, at the very least, if we keep this background, we might have to remove that color. Okay, let's boot it up, ladies and gentlemen. You have 10 more seconds to join if you want to be part of the marble race. This game is Portuguese phobic. How so? How so? Here we are going down. It looks like Nymph is gonna get the lead. Nope, he got denied. Never mind, he got it back right after. Nymph has been on a fucking roll recently. This guy is probably the luckiest marble so far. Oh, he almost got stuck there though. Ah, look at that. It's gonna be perfect. Oh, I am going down here as well though. Otherwise, if Nymph wins again, we might have to nerf him and do something like if username equals Nymph, then speed equals 0.5 times 0.5. Do you know what I mean? Look at the color they gave me. Let's see, who gets through the Archnoid first? Of course, it's going to be Nymph the... This guy is cheating, man. There is no way. Oh, he does get some trouble in here, though. But 2 Nymph going down first into the second Blinko. This is... I'm telling you guys. I'm telling you guys, this guy, he somehow, I think he's hacked my game. Oh, shit. Is the game rigged? It might be rigged though, unless I get stopped here. Yeah. Win and not fun. Oh, did I lose my... Oh, I forgot to save the audio manager, so it doesn't have the sound effect after going through the menu. I see, I see. Winner, mad sharpie, hashtag not rigged, I promise. This is why I stopped playing marbles, too many sweats. That we have it. Okay, let me... let's see, let's quickly jump into the game and just make sure that the audio system is overridden here, so we don't lose our sound effects like that again. And then... what else are we gonna do? I think we're gonna remove the grey colors. White probably works. Sorry, you guys can't see this, but that probably works. But I think this like grayish color, unless we just make it brighter. But then is it too similar to the white? It probably is. I think we're just gonna have one white. Let's get rid of the gray. It's too dark. So yeah, this is the game that we're gonna try to get the first proper version finished for today, so that I can build the game and have it ready. And I think, as I said, might even do a little channel point redeem, in case people want to have a quick marble game at some point. And, you know, this game is gonna be useful as well whenever there's a... oh, whoops. Whenever there's a something to be settled in the chat or some probability to be given, instead of flipping your coin, you can just run a quick little marble race. I think this looks pretty good. Let's just make sure that they're a bit more aligned here. That might be a bit too close. Maybe still a bit too close, unless... I mean, I guess we could make this a bit bigger too. No, I think there should be more separation. That looks pretty good. I think I'm happy with this for now. So let's remove the background. Oh, we might need a bit of drop shadow or something though. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to duplicate this layer. I'm just gonna make one of these black instead. And then we're gonna move that one down a little bit. Something like that. And then I wonder... maybe we have a bit more here. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, let's do something like that. Then I'm gonna be lazy, so we're just gonna merge these two layers. We are going to crop to content. We're gonna center this shit. And then you know what, we can crop the entire image, why not? Crop to content. Boom, let's export it. What's up, Craft Page? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Let's see, marble game, assets, project, art. Let's just call you logo. Sure thing. Okay, let's go ahead and go back into the main menu. And here, you know what we could do? We could actually get the background canvas from here. Just reuse the same background for the main menu. Why not? Doesn't need to be this fucking big though. Yes, it is fucking massive. really only need this part. And now we know it will be like the same size and everything. So let's do that. Let's remove the background from the menu. Oh, you know what would be pretty nice though? Maybe I should do this into a... What if I do this into a mask? Which means I want a sprite mask, don't I? 31, sure thing. And then on this one, or rather this one, can I not select... How did I do this again? Masterable. Oh wait, where do I set the mask? Or do you need to be on the same canvas, maybe? Okay, you are centered, and I think you are native size. You are indeed. So if I... That didn't look correct, though. Oh, are the canvases different? Yeah, because this is a world space camera. Righty. Hi Chappy, lurking without audio, no worries Birdson, thank you very much for lurking, I appreciate ya. Boolean, welcome in as well, sorry missed your chat there, hope you're doing good. So far so good, trying to fix the main menu stuff in our little side project here. You have a whole array of colors, why not make a color generator, then you can choose how many colors you want and other things. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably true. I've been seeing a lot of your shorts on YouTube lately on my personal account, so you clearly are killing it. Cheers, man. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, I started posting a lot of my old shorts to the Clips channel on YouTube, so go and check that out if you haven't. Also, we've been popping off a little bit on TikTok, if you haven't heard. I recently hit 1,000 followers on TikTok. One of my clips got like almost 250,000 views or something, kinda crazy. TikTok is even further behind YouTube though, so I'm still on like the language content stuff there. Whereas on the YouTube I've actually started posting some of them funny stream clips and so on. You doing good, Boolean? Nice to hear. I'm doing good as well. Excited to try and finish this game here. You know, finish the first version of it at least. Can I not have this use a mask? Am I being dumb here? Oh, I'm trying to use a sprite mask on a canvas. Yeah, I am being dumb. Right. I don't want you to be a sprite mask. I want you to be like a rect mask 2D, maybe? But here I can't select a layer, so... No. I don't think that's what I want. Do I just want a mask? Masking disabled due to graphic component being disabled. Oh, because you're disabled, I see. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it. Fuck it. Let's find ourselves a little logo here. Singles, and I guess all of this is good since we're not doing pixel art now. Game logo. Maybe we should have a bit of color in it. Maybe. Making something new? Yeah, I accidentally started a little side project, a little marble game that we can play with viewers and stuff. Spent a little bit more time on it than I was meant to, but so far so good. It is quite fun. But the plan is to basically try and make the first proper version of this today, so that we can get back to work as per usual. This isn't too shabby. And instead of having a credits thing, I think I'm just gonna put a bit of credits in here instead. Credits. What font do I use? Default font, of course. Which I suppose is the same one then. This indeed. Maybe we make it bold. Bold. Legendary shrimp, right? Indeed, come around the shrimp. Made by Mad Chappy. Whoops. Don't want any of that stuff happening. Let's do this. Boom. Strom, are you still in here? Oh. This is where I wanted to fix the background, because now when I'm in the scene I can't see how big the entire thing actually is. Because the background here is bigger than the actual camera. Slightly annoying. I guess I could just crop this out. But can I be bothered? Nah, it's good. It's fine. Maybe we should put this at the bottom instead. Yeah, I think so. Something like that, maybe. Sure thing, sure thing. This looks a lot better. Straight off the bat. We do have some ads coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Appreciate your patience. This we obviously need to fix at some point, but I think I'm gonna leave it for now. Oh, you know what we probably could do? We could just go back to... Could just remove the background here. At least then it's gonna look less placeholdery. I might go and get myself a bit of tea during the break, but we shall be back shortly. Let's see here. Settings UI. Settings menu. Like, what I'm thinking is... Image. What if I just remove this? And maybe the image of each panel as well. Like, I feel like this is gonna look better. It's still gonna be obvious that it's like default Unity UI and so on, but still think it's gonna look better. Yeah, I think so. Maybe switch this to another button like that just says back or something. A little bit weird just having an X there in the corner. Back button. Could just, let's see here, bottom panel, default UI sprite. Copy that one. Oh, it's actually the same one. It's just the sizing, isn't it? So this will say something like main menu 340. Text size is 32. Text size is 24, so 24. And then let's throw you in here. Nope, can't do that, of course not. Sometimes working in with prefabs is just a bit more annoying. Name reminds me of yet another Zombie Survivors game, indeed, indeed. Yeah, I did give you a bit of credits here as well for the Twitch integration, shoutouts. Let me quickly take a break here during the ads and just get myself a bit of tea, and I will be right back. Appreciate your patience. And we are back. Thank you for your patience, guys. Wait, that's the Vampire Survivor style zombie game? I forgot about that one. I think it's kind of interesting naming these, like, as we said earlier, like these, I don't really know what to call them, but like meta level game titles. It's an interesting thing. The game that really first brought that to my attention was definitely a difficult game about climbing. Like that is a very like descriptive, like meta level title. I mean, so is, to be honest. Peepa Poopy, also a self-explanatory title, the absolute legend, coming in with that 5-month resub.
Hi Machi5.
What is up, Peepa Poopy? How are you doing? Thank you very much for the resub, I truly do appreciate ya. It means a lot, man. And also, Strom, what I wanted to ask you as well is whether or not you want to be credited under a different name other than Strom here. Let me know if that's the case. Sharp, can I share some stuff I've been working on in your server? Of course, man. Of course. We have the Show Your Work channel. That one there, you can feel free to share anything you'd like. Well, if it's game dev related, I suppose. Otherwise, we have a creative channel as well. There's always somewhere you can post it. And look at that as well. Peepa Poopy, the absolute legend, just hit the supporter threshold. Which does mean that your name will end up going into the credits of Shroud of Gloom under the supporter title. Appreciate you very much, Peepa. Fine, and you? I'm doing quite well. Finishing a side project. Yes, indeed, been spending a bit too much time on this little marble game I started making, so plan is to try and finish it today, so we can get back to some proper work. Actually be a bit productive. I must say though, I've been enjoying working on this game a lot more than maybe I thought I would. It is actually quite fun. Sometimes it's nice to just have a very small, simple project to play around with. Do you know what I mean? Okay, I'm gonna make this bottom thing into a vertical layout group instead. And then we're gonna do middle, center. And let's do like 5 in spacing, maybe even 10. Let me actually see how this looks without the main menu in the background. It looks a bit shite, but it's good enough. Maybe a bit more spacing, maybe even 20. Yeah, I think that looks better. Don't ask me, I'm just trying shit out. Maybe. Not too shabby. You don't need to have a title here, but... Settings menu... Settings box... Oh, wait, what if I give you a vertical layout group? We do middle center. I made you not ignore the layout. What the fuck? You just disappeared on me? Where did you go? Ah, just you're below. Right, that makes sense. Let's do that, open this one, let's apply all of the overrides, open that one, game logo, let's move you up here, then we can get out of here, there we go. The logo is way too big, no, this is the canvas, I'm being a Dumbo, never mind. This looks fine. Why is the spacing so scuffed though? What is happening? Is that because of your size, maybe? No, but the spacing should not be this big. What? I don't get it, mate. Or is it because of these guys, maybe? No, that shouldn't matter. Okay, Dog, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Strom CL works, that's why I go by everywhere. Strom CL is just because it was taken on Twitch. The CL is charging Llama for my LLC. Yeah, it's completely up to you. I'll credit you however you want. Peepa Poopy, nice. Can you put Peepa Poo instead of Peepa Poopy? Of course I can. Let's see if I remember this. We have, I think, support a name. Peepa Poopy. And instead you want Peepa Poo. I think that should work. That looks good. Sorted. How you doing, okay, Dog? Hope you're having a good day. So that's why I remember a couple of days ago I went to your server to share some stuff, but I couldn't find the channel to share stuff. It was because of roles. Yeah, we did introduce the onboarding thing a while ago, which I think is a good thing. The only annoying thing is that is not as noticeable for like people who have already joined. Like if you join the server like as a new member, it's all very intuitive. But I had to make like an announcement to get the, you know, the previous members to be aware of it. But I think you are not the only one who missed that. Let's roll with from CL since that's what folk know me by on Twitch. Also appreciate the credits, but not necessary. No, of course, man. Of course. Let's see. I don't understand why this vertical layout group. Why do I have this massive spacing here? The game loader is tiny. Setting box looks good. Oh, the settings box. Do you ignore layout? No. What if I add layout elements? Does that do anything? Because that one didn't move. Having the image here doesn't seem to... Oh, okay, so here I can see that it makes a difference. Okay, I'm gonna give up and do this manually, I think, because I don't know what the fuck's going on. But this shit is not moving. Posted stuff there already, by the way. Let me check it out. Ooh, you've been learning shaders. Nice. I still have to get on that. I still have not done anything with shaders whatsoever. To be fair, this project I'm working on right now could have been a good place to try shaders. I don't know what I would use them for, but... Because yeah, I've never really used shaders, unless you count the light system in Shroud of Gloom, which technically I think under the hood is shaders, but I just use like unities to the light system, so I don't do anything with the shaders myself. Oh damn, look at that. So I assume shaders is like a bit more performative when it comes to like grass or water type stuff like that. Oh yeah, look at that. I assume that's the case at least. Damn, good shit, man. How did you find it working with shaders? You can see the bitrate absolutely destroying the grass there, lol. Do you think was it easy to get into? Oh, so that works. Interesting. So I guess I have you on, and then we do middle center. Yeah. And then we take the settings menu. It looks like you're a bit weird here. Let's put you at like 50. Maybe we add more spacing too, like extra 20. Maybe even 35. Sure thing. Then we put you at 65. Sure. That looks good enough to me. I don't know, don't ask me why I put the title in this section. I don't fucking know, but sure. Dude, I hate these Unity. Look at these animations, they are so slow. I need to get my menu button script in here. I made my own button for this kind of stuff. They are so much more responsive. I think I'm gonna leave those for now. Oh, righty. Let's see here. Menu canvas, apply all overrides. Then let's open that one, settings UI, apply all overrides. And then we are going to disable the menu. We're gonna go back, we're gonna enable the main menu, and that should be what we want. It's confusing at first, but once you get used to the language and how shaders work, it's really fun to come up with fun effects. So wait, do you have to use a different language for it? I thought it was all like visual. I mean, I guess this could be a difference between Godot and Unity as well, I don't know. Or is that like a specific shader language? Okay, why does that happen? Okay, what about now? You could do HLSM. Is that a language? There we go. Now the only issue is here, if you open this, then it looks scuffed. Here it's fine. But here we're now missing the background. I suppose we're gonna need to do something about that. Oh, and this main menu button needs to say back instead, because here you don't go to the main menu. That was weird. Shaders are weird because there are a lot of limitations. For example, you can't even change global variables, as in you can only change the variables within a function. I'm using Godot shaders, which is an adaptation from GLSL, I'm pretty sure. Interesting. Why is there a reason why shaders use a specific language? Was it the same thing in Unity? Not entirely sure, I just know that is what I need to do to use when mixing code with shader graph. Interesting. Normal coding is run on the processor, shaders are code that run on the GPU. That makes sense. In Unity, it uses HLSM for shaders, whatever that is, okay. But do you have to use code? Like, is it possible to only use visual scripting for shaders in Unity? Do you know? Or is it because you want more like customization or like more control over it, that you sometimes code for it as well? Because when I've seen people work on shaders, I've gotten the impression that it's all like visual scripting. Yeah, you can do only nodes, okay. Shaders are programming language for the GPU, which has completely different architecture to CPU, so they made separate languages for it, with lots of limitations. Interesting. There are, I think, 2 or 3 main languages for programming, and then you have graphical tools made on top of programming. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so just a few small little tweaks here. We want to go into the settings menu and make sure that the back button does not say main menu, I can speak. Instead it should just say back. I don't know, maybe I should just throw in the same background, but then we're gonna have the issue again with the different sizes. Another issue is that currently, if you go into the settings, you don't actually pause the game, so the marbles keep running behind everything. Let's see. let's copy that one. And then let's go into the settings. Let's paste as child. Let's put you, I guess, inside of the settings menu. Which means that we're gonna need a layout element, ignore layout. Now it looks like you are too big. You only need the code if you run into the limitations of shaded graph. Okay, so what are like the common limitations? Out of curiosity. Think about those node tools the same way you think about Unreal Blueprints or Unity Visual Scripting. It's just coding in visual style, yeah. At some point you may need to get your hands dirty in the backbones to get some stuff done, but usually graphical stuff is enough, okay. So what's the most common thing that people stumble on to, where they're like, okay, I'm gonna need to code for this shader stuff? Yeah, so you can see a change in the background here. I don't love that. So wait, what happened? Did it got bigger, right? Yeah, we zoom in when we go into the settings, that is what's happening. Because yeah, you are indeed bigger. So the question is, I guess we sent it, no? Oh, wait. Is the settings UI positioned differently? You're not. Ah, but settings menu is 65, which means that we need to make up for that by going -65. That should make you centered. And then, could we accidentally just hit the perfect size here? I mean, one way of doing it would be to just do this. It's annoying because these canvases use different things, which means that I don't know the values I need to make them look the same. Like, I'm using the same background on different canvases, basically. But if I do that, I think it should be close enough. Usually performance. When you're coding, you can make more optimizations than when you're using nodes. Okay. Had to add extra code when we wanted to mess with the lighting. By default, shader graph didn't allow to grab the information about the lighting. CPUs are smart slow, while GPUs are dumb fast. This is why shaders have some limitations, but can run code per pixel per vertex. Now with the new version, they do, and even have some pre-made lighting nodes to do cell shading stuff. Oh, interesting. That is still a massive difference. Did it even change? That looks like it had no change whatsoever. Would I need to... revert, maybe? I need to revert this. Oh, wait. Apply all. Open this one. I cannot do you here. That is impossible. Get me out of this fucking prefab. Settings menu. Oh, I only moved one side. I'm a fucking Dumbo. Never mind. That explains it. Okay, it's not gonna be perfect, but I think it's gonna be good enough. Oh wait, can I just do... It looks like it might be perfect if I do 4800, 3200. That might even be pixel perfect. Why does it look like the light changes here? Oh, I know why. Because on the background canvas, this is in world space. I don't know if my post-processing works on that one. I'm actually a bit unsure. That could be the reason why. Well, in that case, for the menu, it actually doesn't matter, because I should just copy this one now and paste that as a new background here as well. Let's have a look. That's fucked. Oh, here it looks good. Okay, so I think I messed up the menu one. Yeah, it's probably the position there. Right. That looks good. And that looks good. Nice. I mean, it looks decent for now. That's what we're trying to say here. YouTube library music in the background in my template, I see. We should see if we can find some song to throw in the background on this. I don't know, maybe if you could have like just two songs in this game. You have one during races and one during like menu settings stuff and so on, maybe. Oh, I see I have a fair amount of settings we're not gonna need as well. Tutorial tips? We don't really have much of a tutorial to begin with. Okay, this looks a lot better though. Maybe bring up the saturation a bit on these. Oh, they are in front of the walls as well. I need to fix that. Okay, Camera got white this time instead of grey, which does look a lot better, doesn't it? That is so much more clear. Kind of mad that you still ended up getting the only non-colored marble. It would be kind of nice if things like this that's moving has a bit of sound to it as well. Like maybe have some little sound or something like that, you know what I mean? And maybe the one that's even quicker, something like this, has just like a kind of sound. Maybe gate opening, kind of a little whoosh. Should I just beatbox this? Yeah. No. These should have little sounds too, like a little whoosh, whoosh, whoosh type sound. That could work. Sans Amen. Welcome in, man. Thanks for the follow. Is it possible to get the chatter's name color? Maybe give a small variation to differentiate different chatters with the same color? Yeah, we should even have that function in here, but I disabled it for the moment, mainly because I didn't have Unity 6. And Unity 6 has a lot more like pre-made colors in code or whatever. So we can do that. The only caveat is that I am going to have to like find almost every single color and like do a massive switch casement. I mean, the switch case is already there, to be honest, but I need to change it from the Unity color dot magenta into, you know, new color RGB values or whatever, just because I'm not on Unity 6. So that's why we currently don't have it in. But that was the plan, because it would be a bit nicer since most of this is going to be like playing with Twitch viewers. So getting the color that they are used to is probably good. The idea of maybe slightly changing the color could be good as well, because otherwise, like you and Pipa, for example, would get the exact same color, right? And like me and Strom would have the same one. Which wouldn't be the end of the world, but maybe having a slight variation could be good. Santa Men, hope you're doing well. Welcome into the stream. You can just create random colors, so you don't have to have a huge array. But that goes against what you just said, though. If we're gonna get the color of the chatter's name, then it can't be a random color, right? For the way I currently do it, you could certainly do that, since this is pretty much randomized colors. I mean, I would have to put some restrictions on it, because obviously I want it to be certain types of... I think using the HSV thing, where we can just set the saturation and brightness and then play around with the hue, would be a better way of doing it. But if we're getting the chatter's name, then we pretty much need a massive switch case, I think. Because I don't think we get the... I mean, Strom can probably answer this, but I think you might just get a name for the color that the user has on Twitch, so we have to convert it from the name of the color to the actual color in Unity. In Unity 6, I think that's fairly easy, because they basically have all of the colors named in code, but in my version of Unity, I only have like 10 colors. That's like green, white, blue, gray, black, red, blue, whatever, you know, there's only like some of the very like default colors, whereas in Unity 6 you can do like magenta and like, I don't know, fucking coconut color or whatever it might be. Aren't many colors for Twitch usernames, I don't think. Depends, if you have turbo, I think it's infinite, because I think you can select the exact color you want. It's only if you don't have turbo that you only get to pick between a certain set amount. But I'm fairly certain that if you're using turbo, I think it is, or maybe even if you have prime, then you can set the exact hue you want. Okay, should we boot it up? Do another little test run here. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you want some marbles. I think getting more sound effects in here would be a pretty big improvement. Welcome in Nexo, how you doing? Amesis, good to see you, mate. Hope you've been well. So yeah, what we do right now is that I give everyone a random color. However, like Strom said, he always gets green, because what we actually do is that we use the username as the hash for the randomness. So everyone gets a random color, but we use the Twitch username to generate it. So I will always be blue, Amesis will always be purple, and so on. So the subs get 4 marbles and non-subs get only 2? Exactly. And I made it so that's customizable, so I can set it so everyone gets the same amount. I could set it so that subs get 1 marble and default viewers get 50 marbles, like in the scene right before here, which I can't go to now because we're gonna lose all the marbles. I just have some sliders where you can set the exact amount you want. But yeah, right now we do 2 for non-subs, 4 for subscribers. Are we ready to boot it up? Last chance to join, exclamation mark join in the chat. Otherwise we're gonna be starting in about 10 seconds. I think I'm gonna change out this sound when it hits down as well. It's slightly jarring. I don't even know if we need a sound here, to be honest. I think having a sound when he actually starts is good though. Ooh, Santa is looking good here. Ooh, never mind. Peepa Poopy takes the lead into the spinners. We have the double Peepa Poopy in the lead, looking good. However, we do have the flipper coming up, which can quickly turn things around. Ooh, look at that. Peepa got smacked all the way up again, but another marble fell right through. We do have a few people catching up here though. The Arcanoid section here is basically starting line 2.0, because especially with this few amount of marbles, it takes a while to get through it, so a lot of them are going to catch up here. So let's see who gets through first. It looks like Strom is going to be the first one out of the Arcanoid section into the second Plinko section, where he fares quite well. He has a huge lead. I think it's virtually impossible for Strom to not win here. And that is indeed the case. We have ourselves a winner, none other than Strom. Whoops, little accidental second horn there. The double Peepa in second and third place. Aline, myself, Kamarau, Strom, myself, Kamarau, Peepa. Rigged. Okay, so now the most important thing is who is in last place. Oh, wait, we have someone far behind here. Aline, one of Aline's marbles, probably got caught in the flipper for some time. Hey, Strom with the 10 bits. Appreciate you, man. Winner, winner, chicken dinner, indeed. So close, yeah, you did have a good lead there for a second. Almost straight through the page too, yeah. And here we have it, ladies and gentlemen. The last marble enters the finish line. I hate doing art already, do you? What art are you working on, Slayatan? Yes, I don't know. I feel like a few things we could do here is potentially make it a little bit longer and make it a little bit more fair towards the end, because this one is basically starting line 2.0. Which means that having the lead down here almost doesn't matter at the moment. I feel like having those kind of things very late on could be an issue. By the way, why are you doing this project instead of the Horror Game of the Year 2025? Because this was just a short little thing I was gonna finish in one day. Hashtag no scope creep. Potentially this is the accidental like 5th or stream or something making this game, but we don't focus about that. We are it's virtually done now, and we're gonna go back to Shroud of Gloom. I know scope management. I'm trying to make kind of pixel art for my game. I can't even use Photoshop. You're not procrastinating, are you? You would never catch me procrastinating, man. What are you on about? What are you on about? I don't even know the word procrastination. And that is not sus whatsoever. But yeah, the plan for the day is to basically finish up the first version of this game, so we can just have a build ready to boot up. And then we can get back to work again. Because we are basically that. Like, this is... like, the MVP of this game is pretty much done, isn't it? So, this will be the last stream for some time that we work on this game, because I have already spent way more time than I initially planned to do on this game. It has been quite fun, though. Like I said, there's something about just making a small, simple little game sometimes that's quite enjoyable. But it is ironic, because I've for a very long time I've said that I'm not gonna do any game jams or anything because I want to stay fully focused on Shroud of Gloom, so this is a little bit ironic, but yeah. Aseprite is so much better than Photoshop either way. It really is, man. Aseprite is... I did use Photoshop for quite a long time. I think maybe even the first art we did for Shroud of Gloom was in Photoshop. But it's just not made for pixel art, you know, whereas Aseprite is a very specialized tool, so I highly recommend it. Yeah, it does cost $20, that is true. Shout out to Chex Party, who very generously donated to me to buy Aseprite. Legend. But you can compile it yourself, and I think there's very good like tutorials for it as well, if you want to get it for free. In a legit way as well. Aseprite for free. Yeah, because it is open source. I think the only caveat is that you basically have to like compile it yourself or something. You just like download the source code. Build Aseprite 2025 for free. Like, I bet there's some good tutorial on how to do it. Okay, so I feel pretty happy about the menu so far. This is, as we call it, good enough for now. So the next thing is... Well, what are we gonna do? We do need an icon for the game, which I think we can do fairly easily. Because for the icon, I feel like we just do a marble, right? Like, literally all we do is take one of these, we just add a bit of some hue to it. Like, boost the saturation. Do I want to do this? Well, technically, in Unity what we do is probably to add a... like, just colorize it, so I guess this is what we want to do. Color. What should the default color be? I feel like maybe something like this could be good, a kind of bluish marble. That feels kind of standard. Maybe? Sure thing. So this is now our icon for the game. Let's call this marble icon. I don't think... Do I have to make it smaller? I actually don't remember. So that should be where? In like the... Why do you get so big? I think that is... Or is it even in the build settings? No, it's in the player settings. Here. Icon. No? Override? Oh no, it's here. Default icon. Marble icon. Yeah, that should work. I think that's all I need to do. Other than that, maybe find some song to have in the background. Potentially throw in a little some more sound effects maybe. Ship it, TM. This was recently updated, it has cool features. Pixie Editor. Oh damn, this looks so... Do you have some like shader light things going on here as well? Oh. That's kinda cool. Procedural graphics with node graph. Thanks for sharing. Hope you're doing well, Unity coder. Terve. Heippa. Heippa veli. No, I need to... It's the fucking... I have too much melody, don't I? I think that's always my issue. The Swedish melody just shines through, doesn't it? Heippa veli. Okay, should we see if we can play around with some more sound effect stuff? I don't know about the ticking down sound effect. I'm actually not a huge fan of. It almost gets a bit annoying, I feel like. Like this one. That's a bit too much. I don't even know if we need a ticking down sound effect, so I might just go ahead and remove that one. Yeah, this is what I was talking about before. I made these sliders so you can always change the amounts for people. Oh, you know what should be interesting? You could have added one more for followers. Like default being for anyone, one for followers and one for subscribers. And then just a max amount in case you can't handle more than a set amount, then you can cap it. So then you should do something like everyone gets 1 marble, followers get 2 marbles, and maybe subscribers gets 4 marbles. You know what I mean? I suppose we can read whether someone follows the channel as well. I don't think that would be an issue, I assume. What was I saying though? Yeah, we want to change the... We could look into the getting the color from the Twitch username as well. That is something we could look into. Play winner, no. There's some very spaghetti-like code in here, just so you know, but don't fret, this is just a fun little project. Who the fuck cares if it's perfectly structured or not? Yeah, play time is sound effect. I think I'm just gonna skip this one. I'm not a huge fan of it. I think the start sound effect is good to have though. And the, like, winner sound effect. That's a good idea, 1 for base, plus 1 for follower, plus 2 for subs. I feel like that could be nice. Because then we can still reward the people who are following the channel a little bit as well. Pause color from JSON, I think this is what we could use to get the color from the username, right? What am I looking for? I'm looking for where we add the player. Add Twitch player. Player name is subscriber. Which, where do we get those? We get them here. String player name. Bool is subscriber. So the question is, can we do bool is follower equals chat command dot user. Oh, is VIP as well? Is founder? Is bits? Oh, is that if they are a bits leader, maybe? Potentially. Is sub, is founder, badges, display name. Feels like is follower should have been here. Maybe we can't read that. Might just be on the user.params. Yeah, I felt like we should have found it here. Surprised that's not exposed? Yeah. Is bits lead, is broadcaster, is founder, moderator, prime, sub, turbo, VIP. It's basically everything except for follower. That is a little bit unfortunate. Was Helix API like chat caller? Oh, okay, what did we do there? Let's have a look. New caller from string. New play.chat caller. Try parse HTML string. Yeah, here it is. Chase Alice blue, return color Alice blue. So the issue here for me is that I don't have like Alice blue. I only have like blue, red, black. That's why for now I strip this. I would have to like set the colors myself. Setting post from 3 Vantage has a URL and API formatting. Should easily make a function similar to my function where it uses chat color. Okay, let's have a look. Look up the users via login. Get Helix user login, blah blah blah. Check if one is following the other. Ah. What did you say second? Oh, is that the one you meant? Oh yeah, the second post from the top, I think. Should get the user ID of the chatter, then check against your ID. If they follow, return a bool. Get Helix users login. Follows from ID blah 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 to ID blah blah blah. Background fetch of Twitch chat color. Okay. Up above I have a function for parse JSON. The one before that has a Helix get color. Okay. Parse color from JSON. Is it this one? Get chat color. Oh yeah, string URL. api.twitch.tv Helix chat color. Ah, I see. User ID. So it's something like this. So the difference would be that I would go helix/user question mark login blah blah to look up the user. And then check if one is following the other. Helix/users/follows question mark from ID to ID. Okay, so it doesn't sound like it should be too tricky. But then this is going to will that return me a bool or a string? No, wait, this is string URL. Oh, and then you like get URL. You do some stuff. Okay, get. So this would be something like. Let's not do that actually. Let's do check if user is a follower. I do just. Well, if I pass in the user ID, do I even need to look up, or what do I actually look up the users via login? Get channel followers. Helix/channel/followers. Oh, wait, this might be easier then. Just check if this contains that user. Yeah, this seems like a simpler way of doing it. So, but what gets a list of users to follow? Oh, sorry guys, we have some ads running. Appreciate your patience. You can also use this endpoint to see whether a specific user follows the broadcaster. ID and broadcast ID query parameter must match the user ID in the access token, or user ID in the access token must be moderator of the specified broadcaster. Okay. User ID, an ID that uniquely identifies the user that's following the broadcaster. User's login name. So is this all of the stuff I get? The list of blah blah blah. The list is empty if nobody follows the broadcaster. Specified user ID is da da. Spits out a JSON file on the right side. Okay. So would I basically need to loop through this and check if the viewer exists? Is that what we're doing? Okay, example request. Curl get followers. Broadcaster, user ID. Okay, so I pass in both of those when I do it. Example response. The data field is an empty array, which means the user doesn't follow the specified broadcaster. Oh, so wait, do I basically check if this is null then? Or if it's empty. No. I think I would just... An empty array? Is that null? It is not really null, is it? Unless I look for something in the array. Then the thing I'm looking for is null. Oh, I could just check like the count of the array, maybe? That means they're not following, and otherwise they are following. I think it would be something like that. But here I need the user ID, which we already have, so that's good. System matching color on success. I don't really need that one. But wait, I need to return something, don't I? Send web... but wait, how do I get the... Check for the amount of entries in the data table in JSON. If it's not empty, check the user IDs. Oh, because that would be... Do I get their follower list? Like who they follow? Is that what I'm fetching here? So I need to basically check if I exist in that. But wait, why do I need to do that? Because when we do the request, it looks as I'm passing in the broadcaster ID as well as the user ID. That feels like I'm giving them parameters to just give me like, basically just give me a bool back, but maybe not. Here's where the specified user follows the specified broadcaster. Okay, so we want this one. Boom. And then user ID, I suppose, is their user ID, which should then be this one. Broadcaster ID, do I get this from my scriptable object? Oh sure, wait, I have some issue here. Inaccessible due to its protection level. To be fair, I don't know if I need to do all of this. Request results, Unity web request result success. I am slightly confused here, but... Request... It was unit web request get URL. But I need to pass in my broadcast ID here, right? Which... I assume... I'd get that from my scriptable object, but do I not use that anywhere here? Oh, maybe I used that in... Did you use it here somewhere? Bear in connection data, use a token, replace... Oh, what? Yeah, this is where you do that, isn't it? Authorization, bearer, blah blah blah. Okay, so I do need one of those. Got a break for lunch? No worries, from. Catch you later, man. Broadcaster ID. That should be me. But I don't even know where to get my own ID here. This thing we could fix though, reading the chat color, is just gonna be a lot of... Like, I would basically need to look up the actual values for all of these colors. But wait, how does this work? Because if I'm not mistaken, I am fairly certain that... what do you call it? Turbo users on Twitch can select any color they want for their username. I only think it's us plebs that have to pick between a certain amount. Or do they just have a bigger amount to pick from? Wait. How do you even change this again? Do I have to do something with my username here? I don't remember where you change your color. It's something like... What do I... Chat settings? Oh, maybe I can't be in the stream manager, that could be it. Maybe I need to actually go here. Yeah. Here, chat identity, isn't this it? Yeah, global name color. Pick a color, any color. It may take several minutes for your color to update in the chat room. Yeah. More colors. Is this not exactly turbo? Custom chat username colors. Have a favorite color, show it off by recoloring your username in chats. We're big fans of... That's probably purple. But does that give you more options or quasi-infinite options? Twitch chat color turbo. Yeah, you can use a custom hex code. So now I'm confused as how this would work. Oh wait, check if it's a hex code. Oh wait, there might be a check for that here. In that case, return hex color. Ah. Okay, so if the user has set a specific color like that, we would get that here. Otherwise, if they've used, I suppose, one of the default colors, then we go through this massive fucking array. Or switch case, rather. I think that's how it works. So in that case, it does have a check for basically the turbo colors as well. I don't know, wait. Before we get too deep into this stuff, I don't know if this should be our priority right now. Because, like I said, we can always, like, fine-tune this game later on. The like, goal for the day is not for this game to be perfect. The goal of the day is to have a decent playable build. And for that, I don't think this is needed. It's nice. It's that extra polish, right? But I don't know if I would go as far as to say that it is actually needed to have it. What is more important, I think, is to potentially just make the gameplay a tad bit better. And then we're basically good to go, I think. For now. Which most of this I am pretty fine with. Well, the test marble thing, you shouldn't exist here though. Oh, another important thing is that this button shouldn't take you back to the menu here. This should take you back to the level selection. Yeah. which is the... yeah, the menu button. I guess we should calculate this. Like, what do you call it? Return to main menu. Yeah, so this is easy. We just check whether the level selection is open or not. Do you know what I mean? Return to main menu. Go batch. On batch button pressed. And then we just do a check here. Something like if... do I not have the level selection? No? Is that not in here? I feel like that should be in here. Or just call it something weird. Oh no, I do all of that through the Unity events. Righty. Well, I should check if current level is null or not, because I assume that would be null from the get-go. That's another way to calculate it. Like, what do we actually do when we... oh, no. I check if the level has loaded. Easy peasy. If you haven't loaded a level, then go back to level selection. Oh, sorry. If a level hasn't been loaded, we go to the main menu, otherwise we go back to level selection. What is up, Ayo? How you doing? Welcome in, been lurking for a while. Appreciate the lurch. Also, Joe, are you even going to back to working on the other game? I am indeed. Don't you worry. The plan is to finish the first version of this today. Cheers, Ayo.
Time to stretch.
What happened to the new features? What new features do you mean? I see the stand-up come in. Let's stand up, people.
14 is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Why no work? I am not sure I'm following what you mean, Ayo. What new features are you talking about? Let's see, if has level loaded, then we do something.
gamedev is gone for good?
Oh, is that what you meant, Ayo? No, gamedev is not gone for good. We still have all of those redeems, just not in focus mode. And one of the reasons why today will be in focus mode is because, as I said, the plan is that we should finish this, and otherwise we're gonna have to spend even more streams on this game. Which is fun and all, but I do need to get back to work. Let's see, if the level hasn't loaded, then we want to do this.
Hey, Chappie, focus.
I am mad focused. Question is, I do actually need a reference to the level selection though. Because otherwise... level selection. Otherwise I don't know how to go back to it. And I guess we need to... well, what do we need to do? We need to do quite a few things here. How you doing, Lupo? Hope you're doing good, man. Ayo as well. Level selected. Well, I guess you could... do I even need to restart level? Yeah, just what if you're currently running? Well, I could check if you have started. But we also kind of need to kill off any current marbles we have, I imagine. So we should do one extra check if the level has started. No matter what, we need to kill off the marbles. But if the level has started, we need to make sure to... I mean, I guess we could just restart the level immediately, to be honest. That is going to reset everything. That's like the lazy way of doing this, which I'm kind of fine doing, to be honest. Holy shit, there's quite a lot in here though. Maybe we shouldn't. Oh, no. We just reload the scene. Yeah, fuck it. If a level has loaded, just reload the entire scene. And you're basically good to go. How do I reload the scene again? Something in your scene management? Scene manager? Load scene? Load scene game? Can I do that? That's really all I need to do. Because then we're gonna get back here again. Oh, just a redeem took 5 minutes to load. Yeah, sometimes I think it's the... Each redeem has a little bit of a timer to it or whatever, so that they can't overlap, and I think some might have a little bit too long, so it might seem like they come late, but they are basically queued for a moment. New feature we all did polls for that I'm so excited for. Oh, that's already done! The new feature after the special 100th episode is already implemented. I mean, we implemented it the same day, even. Okay, so this should take me back to the main menu. Or maybe not. Did I mess this up? If level has loaded, reload the scene. Otherwise... No, that should be right. Oh, wait, I need to... We lost the reference here, right. Game manager... On back button pressed. There we go. That should be the issue. So this should take me back to the main menu. And it does. Whereas if I load this and click here, I should go back to level selection. With a little bit of a lag spike there. And that should work even if we have a bunch of marbles and the race has started. Because all this should do is just reload the scene, so everything should be as per usual. Is a laser fixed, but it should solve it, rather than me having... Sorry, that was fucking loud. And then we click back. That reloads everything, yeah. So no marbles now. Yeah, that's good, that's good. Maybe we should make these a little bit bigger. Maybe. It would be kind of neat to have like a little image of the map here. Which, I mean, we could do fairly easily. Like, all we really need to do is to load the level, and we're just gonna do a little print screen. Do you know what I mean? I just do this, zoom out. Oh wait, can I not zoom out enough? I can't. So let's go into the scene instead. We are going to manually enable the test level. No, that's the old one. This one. Boom. And then we are going to... I guess we just disable all of the UI. As well as the leaderboard. grab a little print screen of this, and I wonder now if I can go in art and just Control V this. That should work, shouldn't it? No? Control V? Nope. Okay. Boom. And then, let's fix this again. We're gonna disable the level. Level first descent. Sure. Disable you. Enable leaderboard. And enable UI. What is up, Harry Chat? How you doing, man? Welcome in. We can run a race in a little bit if you want. Where's my level selection? Here. So what if we just add an image to this as well? We select this one, set native size, and then we just do like 0.5, no, 0.3. 0.3. That looks like absolute shit. Is anyone gonna notice if I stretch this a little bit? They will never know. Right? They will never know I stretched this. Minus 50? No, minus 25? Maybe. Minus 30? 40? That's not too shabby. A little visualization of what the map is like. You know what we could do as well? I think it was Wakacha had a really good idea. Whenever you load a map, maybe have a little kind of like a cutscene that just like scrolls up the entire map so you see what's coming ahead before you start it. That would be fairly easy to make, and I think it would be quite neat. Sure, like last time, one more race and suddenly it's 3:30 AM. That is true. Test marbles button. Let's disable that one. I think I might enable it once you select the level instead, if we're gonna keep it. It would be kinda neat if we had time to do one more little level as well. And we could even use the same pieces, but just like reordering them or something. Or just do like a absolutely massive Plinko, just Plinko spam. Have like 10 Plinkos in a row. Level 1 text image, yeah, sure. And delete that one. I think sound is more important. Maybe I should get Bjarne to make some background music for us. We should also see if we can just find some, like, Creative Commons 0 song or something to throw in. I might even have one. I don't know if that's cheeky though. I have the one that I used in Memento Mania. I don't know if... do we want to reuse the same song though? Let's do a quick race. Exclamation mark join. If you want to have some marbles. I did lower the volume now though, didn't I? Ooh, oh wait, something we need to do is to make sure... oh, that's a bit weird. Leaderboard and this is still visible in front of the settings. That's a bit weird. I need to make it so that the game pauses if you open the settings, because right now the game continues in the background. And that feels a little bit weird, doesn't it? I feel like that's a bit weird. I don't know, some sound effects for these obstacles would be really nice too. You could even have sound effects when they bounce on the Plinko things, but that could get a bit chaotic if you have like 100 marbles. These ones could just loop play some sound effects. Here we just play sound effect when you open and close. Should almost even reuse that one for this one. Maybe some whooshing sound effect here. Goal sound effect we already have. Yeah. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the race. Otherwise we'll do a little 1v1. Harry chat, you and me. I have slight advantage though, because I do have 2 marbles. We do have a Mises in here as well. Something I need to figure out as well, because this grinds my gears so much. Do you see how these spinning things here are like ever so slightly misaligned? I truly don't understand why that happens. Like, it's the same code, it's the same object, it's literally just flipped. That's all it is. And for some reason they become like 5 degrees misaligned. Okay, 10 more seconds to join, otherwise we're gonna be booting it up now. I did remove the ticking sound effect here, because I think that one was unnecessary. I think just having this is fine. Oh, sorry there, Nymph. I think that was literally like half a second too late. Okay, it looks like Harrier Cat is gonna get the lead into the spinners. Nope, because me and the Mises did catch up. I think I have another ball, still stuck in the Plinko. Everyone gets blocked by the gate though. Oh, Harrier Cat, lucky, the gate threw him right through the flipper, which is going to give him a pretty massive lead going into the Arkanoid. However, there's a good chance that we are going to catch up here, because with like 4 marbles, this is gonna take a bit of time. Harrier Cat does look like he's having a pretty good spot here though. Almost jumping straight up. Got a little bit too much speed there though. To make this work when you have like 100 marbles, I might have made it so that these, not only are they bouncy, but they actually give you a little bit of a boost as well. Because otherwise, when you have like 100 marbles, they will just like pile on top of each other. Okay. Ooh, okay, there's one more to go through here. And then we have broken through. Amises, are you gonna do it? No. Harry Chat will though, and Amises is the first one through. Almost going straight through the whatever we call that section. And first one into the second Plinko section. He's immediately having a bit of a struggle here though, as Harry Chat does catch up and actually almost boosts straight through him, but nope, Amises straight up denies it. Keeps going first into the last spinners. And ladies and gentlemen, I think we have ourselves a winner. GG Amises. Second place looks like we're gonna have Harry Cat. Oh, it's not certain, actually. Nope, I think I just stole it last second. Harry Cat in third place, and then we have one Mad Sherpa, which I don't know what the fuck he is doing. Oh, he hasn't even gotten through the Arkanoid section yet. He's going for a 100% playthrough here, trying to destroy every single block. Also gets stopped by almost every single obstacle in here. That was pretty good though. Easiest game of my life, you should take notes. Amaze's getting cocky. And there we have it. Everyone did end up reaching the finish line. Yeah, I think sound effects for the obstacles would be really nice. I think that is the main thing I would be interested in. Having a lot of like 3D space for it as well, so that, you know, you only hear these if you're like right here. Like they shouldn't play universally, right? Because that's gonna be annoying. Like if you scroll down like here, then you stop hearing the gate. So let's see if we can sort that out. I guess we're just gonna go for some free sound here. Spin. Let's go for Creative Commons 0, also known as public domain. Spinning machine. Oh, is this a washing machine or something? That's not really what we're looking for. I think I found a good one the other day, actually, that I think could work. See, I might even recognize the... what you call it? Audio waves or whatever. I think especially for the quickly spinning one, I think it could work well. Let's see, I should have bookmarked it. Spin end? Oh, that's not the type of spin we're looking for. CD drive spin? Nah. Paper spin? Created to sound like a spinning newspaper. I mean, that could almost work for the quick one, to be honest. I am fairly certain I found a even better one. Did I search for something else? Pew Pew spinning skate wheel. Not really what we're looking for. We've got some Vietnamese here. Spin bicycle pedal. Okay, I must have searched for something else. Maybe spin loop. Airy spin. That could be pretty good. That could be pretty good. For like the quick one. Heavier. Could work as well. That sounded like it was almost the same. Roulette wheel spin. That's not really what we're looking for. Lavador, that is a washing machine, so I'll say no to that one. A lot of washing machines. Okay, I think these were pretty good though. Specifically for this one, the one that's fairly quick. Doing something like this. That feels like it works, doesn't it? Maybe that one a little bit more subtle. Yeah, I think I prefer that. Oh shit, wait. I need to log in here. Give me a second. Yeah, I feel like it's gonna work. That is indeed the one. The one thing I don't understand is why they add like a full second of silence at the end. To be fair, I shouldn't complain, people are uploading stuff free to use. But it does kinda fuck up the looping effect of it, do you know what I mean? Oh wait, did I accidentally... Oh, I wanted to strip this. Cancel. Okay, let's see here. Like this section, why is this here? Okay, can I loop this? Just to hear how it sounds looped. Enable looping. What is up, Vintage? How you doing, man? Good to see ya. So far so good, still working a little bit on the side project here, trying to add some more sound effects. Hope you're doing well. Oh yeah, I said this earlier, but do you know what I did yesterday? Kind of crazy, but I tried running my first D&D game. Believe it or not. That wasn't too bad. That is good enough for me. That is good enough for me. Let's... just a question, what would happen if we like really slow this down? Like what, change tempo and just make it way slower? Could this work for these ones? No, it's still way too quick. Yes, as a DM indeed, since we didn't have one, but I had my dice, I went over to Bjarne, who's making the audio for Shroud of Gloom, and I tried doing like a small little, just single player DMing session or whatever. Like a small little one shot, and you know what? It actually went surprisingly well. I wouldn't be like surprised if we broke like 20 different rules and misunderstood like 20 things, but you know, it was actually surprisingly fun, which I suppose is the important thing. Yeah, what if I slow this down by like almost 100%? Is this gonna sound horrible? Yes, it will. Okay. I think we're just gonna find a different sound effect for these. Because this doesn't need much wind, like this is not quick enough for it to be like blowing or whatever, do you know what I mean? I feel like these could just have like a kind of mechanical, continuous spinning sound. Yeah, so long as you're having fun, exactly. A good DM knows when to bend/break rules. Yeah, I suppose the thing I'm trying to say is that I don't even know when I'm breaking the rules. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't fucking know the rules. But it was fairly nice. I did use ChatGPT a little bit for like the base of the little one-shot story, as well as for the stats of the enemies, because I think I would have fucked that up. Because, you know, I don't know what an easy enemy is. Like, I have no clue. But we did a level 1 thing as well, which I suppose makes it a little bit more simple. But yeah, it was quite fun. Okay, let me quickly export this. Sure. Heavy... No. Airy spin loop. Export. Let's have a look. Creative Commons 0, sound effects, airy spin loop. That is indeed the one we want. Let's throw that in here. Audio, sound effects, airy spin loop. Thank you very much. Mentoring my first game jam, just winning it and making a tiny project in theory. Ooh, nice. What game jam are you doing? I've only done one, but I very much enjoyed it. Yeah, for anyone who doesn't know, Shroud of Gloom did start in a game jam. Obviously, it was a lot of a more simpler, arcadey type game, but that is where the project was born, so to speak. What am I doing? Adding sounds. Okay, so let's enable the level. And then I guess I only have one of these, don't I? So we should actually even go into the prefab itself. Which is... I also have this one. But this is the slow one, isn't it? Yeah. This is the quick spinner. So I think we're just gonna... I mean, why not just do a new empty object, call this the audio source, and then we do audio source. We're gonna play you through the sound effect mixer. I think we're gonna put like 10 or something in match distance, and we're gonna do linear roll-off. I don't know if that's good, but that's what I'm gonna do. Spatial blend is gonna be maybe 0.8, almost full 3D. We're gonna try this and just see how it sounds. The audio clip will be the airy spin. And it was fairly low in volume, so maybe we can actually keep full volume here. Last but not least, we want to play on awake and we want to loop. Let's see how that sounds. John Jam, Irish John's Jam, nice man. Have you picked the game? Because I think you saw it, didn't it? Is the theme out? Okay, maybe the roll-off is a little bit much here. Volume is probably fine. But you should probably hear it a bit further. Maybe even double it. Match distance, let's go 25, let's do 150% more. So on Monday it's man versus nature. Ooh, interesting. Planning a little woodcutting incremental, need to make it educational though. Oh yeah, because science is also in it, right? I have to say I barely heard anything. Yeah, I think the game is quite low as well. I only have 27%. Ooh. Oh, this distance is quite long though. Because I can still hear it here. It's just very... just gets a lot lower. Okay, that is too much distance. 18. Let's try 18. I don't know if you should be able to hear it here. Which you can now. 15. I think that's too much. But 10 sounded too low. Maybe I just had the volume too low. Oh yeah, I can still hear it here, even on 10 in match distance. Maybe I just... Wait. Maybe we can't do linear roll-off. Logarithmic. Match distance 10. Let's try that. Maybe it's the linear. It's still too far. 5. Just gonna have to brute force this. I can change it here though. Two. 1. How can I still hear it? 0.005. Full 3D audio. Doesn't make a difference. I can still hear it. I keep going down here. I'm outside of the map and I still hear it. This is not working the way I thought it would. Why? Spatial blend, full 3D. Reverb zone mates, we don't really have reverb. 3D sound settings. Spread 0. Sets the spread. Yeah, but I assume this would make it so I hear it even more, don't I? Do I need linear roll-off? Must be parented to the camera. It shouldn't be. It's only the UI layer that's connected to the camera. And my camera is the audio listener, right? It is indeed. Because I can hear a difference, like it does sound louder when I get right up to it, but the thing is that it never... I want it to become silent, right? Like if we are up here at the base of the level, I don't want you to be able to hear this whatsoever. You should only hear it when you are close to it, basically. Double spinner. What if I start now? Maybe I can change this while playing. Oh, that might have been the issue. I don't think I can change it while playing, because now I can't hear it whatsoever. Yeah, now it's completely silent. Okay. I think that was the issue. Full 3D, let's try 5 in max distance. Still completely quiet. 10. Is this updating correctly? Oh wait, do I need spread? I'm so confused. Yeah, I don't think I can change that in play mode. Oh yeah, here you can actually, if I move my camera, you can actually see that the audio listener... Oh, so wait, here... Okay, this is good to know. Zooming in and out doesn't change it. So basically, I want it to maybe stop like here or something. Which is what? What is this? 10... Where am I at here? Can't even see. 15. I am at like 13. Yeah, this curve looks fucked though. So I think that's what we want. 15. Oh, maybe min distance. Ah, I need to change that one. Okay, 1. Okay, so I think something like this is what I'm looking for. It is playing. I can see it playing in the audio waves, but I cannot hear it. Or maybe very, very slightly. I don't know if it ever gets completely quiet. Here I start hearing it. That is a bit louder than I maybe wanted to. Okay. Let's say here, volume. 0.75. Can I just move these? I can. So let's put you at 0 down here. And then do something like this. Does that do anything? Yeah, now it's quiet. And here I start hearing it. That sounds pretty good. It's too loud though. Or maybe not. That might just be me having like full volume on my speakers. I don't think it's too loud. It might even be too low. Yeah, because I have 100%, which means that the game should probably be fairly loud. Let's do this. Let's set this to like 50%. It's not too shabby. I don't think I centered the audio source though. Because I see that it's not entirely... It's playing a bit more in the right speaker. Yeah, indeed. So I want you to be like here. That seems pretty good to me. You know, it sounds like we could even have more... Maybe I should have linear. Fuck it, maybe linear is what I want. What if I do... Wait, did you get reset here? Oh, I changed it in the scene, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Let me try linear again. And then do 1 to 15. Let's see how this sounds. Quiet here. I think I want it to be linear. Let's see how this sounds when you follow a marble through here. 10 seconds to join. We're just gonna do a quick little test here. That is too loud. Okay, I need to lower the volume of the start sound effect. Oh damn, Haircut, you actually made it in. That must have been last second, dude. I quite like that. That sounds pretty nice. It looks like the sound effect from the marble is a little bit loud too, isn't it? To be fair, that only plays when you follow a marble. Like if I do this, you don't have that sound effect, just I don't know which marble to play. Wait, where are you, Haircut? Oh, did you get stuck in the plinko or something? Okay, I quite like that. Let's remember to lower the volume of the start sound effect. And then see maybe if we can... oh, that's gonna be perfect. Question is though, who gets down first? I think it's gonna be Haircut. Ooh, that is so unfortunate. But no, he does get through first. Almost straight through this section, which I don't know what to call. Maybe lower the volume of this as well. The marble collision sound effect is a little bit loud, I think. We probably want a different sound here too. This is actually the sound of a battery being put into a remote. I took it from Shroud of Gloom, when you recharge the back flashlight. Ooh, okay, this is gonna be tight. Both go into the spinner at the same time. Both get stopped, but ooh, I get kicked out, and Haircut does take the win. Okay, I feel like all my sound effects are a bit loud. Audio system. Start sound effects, let's like halve the volume. Win a sound effect, let's halve that as well. Okay, so the quick spinner has a nice sound effect. Something for the slow spinners, and maybe for the open closing ones, and potentially something for these. Should be kinda nice too. Then maybe see if we can find some background music to throw in while the race is on as well. Let's have a look. Also, what kind of marble sound effects do we have? Marble single. That didn't sound like a single. We do have some ads coming up in a few seconds. Thank you for your patience, guys. Appreciate ya. That was kinda loud. Like a mobile drop. Wait. That should sound pretty good. Maybe take one of these instead. That should be pretty nice. Okay, let me go and quickly reheat my tea and I shall be right back. Give me just like half a minute or something. Cheers. And we are back. Okay. Few more things we want to do. A couple more sound effects. Maybe increase the... what you call it? Saturation of the arachnoid blocks or whatever. Like they look a little bit too desaturated now. Which is, I think, the second one here, saturation. So maybe even go up to 95. Let's try that. Ads should be over. Welcome back, guys. No, I think I need to up the brightness. Let's do 0.75 in brightness, and then maybe decrease the saturation a little bit. So basically we randomize the color of the arachnoid blocks through code in start. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. This is tricky. Maybe up the brightness even more. It kind of looks too bright now, doesn't it? Okay, less bright, slightly less brightness and saturation. No, that looks a bit shite. It still looks a bit shite. Yeah, I might just leave it for now. I think the sound effects are more important anyway. And maybe do the thing that Wakacha talked about. Okay, what about this? Fuck it, go full saturation and then we just decrease brightness until it looks good. Is that crazy? Fuck it, I'm gonna leave it for now. Okay, so we need sound effects for these slow spinners, for the gate and the flipper. Potentially for the moving circle things. Maybe just do some kind of whooshy sound effect here as well when they like, right as they start moving. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. You know, kind of. Let me get that falling marble sound effect, because that actually sounded pretty good. Can switch out the collision sound effect. And then... That's way too loud. Sorry if that was loud for you guys. And then what we want is... some sound effect, some looping sound effect for the slow spinners. Maybe do the gate first. The gate is gonna be easy to find something. Metal gate latch. No, the latch is not. Metal gate opening. I need open and close though. Snare gate. Sorry about that one. Where do I... Can I not change volume on this website? Find similar sounds. There's no volume slider on this website, is there? I have to lower it in the entire browser. That is not what we're looking for. Automated gate. Gate wood. No. Maybe I should use something from Shroud of Gloom here. Maybe throw in like the... I don't know, the bin sound effects. Open and close or something. Nope. Nope. That is not what we want. So, just to be clear, what I'm currently looking for is sound effects for... Well, we're gonna need sound effects for these slow ones, but now it's this one. Just some... Oh, maybe I should just go open, close. Maybe that's better. Doesn't have to be gate. Even something like that could work. Open, close, washer, dryer. That's too specific. I think that's too recognizable of a sound. It's too quick though, isn't it? Maybe not. Yeah, at least for the close it definitely is. Preferably we would have a kind of quick open and a kind of slow close, because that is how the gate is behaving. It doesn't need to creak. Wait, am I going for... Yeah, Creator Commons, good. Latch, open, close. Opening and closing a door. It's not really what I need. Could almost have worked. This is a bit tricky. That one could almost work. But you have the impact for when it opens and just the slow whatever noise that is when it closes. Yeah, we might try that one. Let's download that one as well. At least then we have something in the meantime. Pinball. Can we find some pinball noises? For like the flippers. I mean, that should almost be anything. And maybe we only need the sound when it actually kicks up. That should be set for the door as well, because it closes fairly slowly. Bumper. Nope.
Hello.
What is up, Strom? Welcome back. How was your lunch? Zoom whip hit collision reverb. Nah. That's not really what we're looking for. Fast collision reverb. Nah, it doesn't sound right, does it?
$26.
Oh, that's an interesting one. Probably sounds too light. I think so. These kind of sound effects are good to have though, to be honest. It could work for so much things. Arcanine tiles could be different piano keys since you already have those from Shroud. If you haven't done those already. That is true. Just randomize, say, I mean, if we take everything in the same key, it should be fine. Just if we do fully randomized all keys, that would sound fucking horrible. But if we switch to like the major C key or something, it should sound pretty good. You know what? I quite like that idea. Okay. Ooh, maybe these should have one of those swooshy sounds. That should work, shouldn't it? That feels like it could work. Which one was it? Was it this one? Yeah, I feel like that one. I feel like that one could work. Okay, let's see if we can find something for the slow spinners as well. Like, this feels like it should just be some, like, mechanical, like, humming sound or something. Nope. Nope. Mechanical slide. Nope. Drone. And this is too quick though. These are too slow for that type of sound effect. Annoying mechanical noise. An annoying mechanical sound from my neighbor's house. That, ladies and gentlemen, is kinda funny. That's a pretty funny description. Wait. What does it sound like? I can't even hear it. This is almost the kind of sound I think I'm looking for. I think this could work. If we make a loop out of that one. It's very low in volume though, we might need to boost it a little bit. Sorry. Fuck it, let's try it. Let's do the annoying mechanical sound from the neighbor's house. Okay, we're probably gonna have to edit a few of these. Can we just delete that? Thank you. Falling marble. Let's start off with you. I think we just want a little one shot here. I think the first one is pretty good. That sounds pretty good to me. Whoops. Boom. Let's see, can I like select this? And then let's export to computer. Let's call this one, I don't know, marble collision or something. Sure thing. Open and close. This was for the gate. Sorry, that was a bit loud. Okay, so maybe we do this one for like the opening. That sounds pretty good. Maybe we can do this and just fade this out a little bit. I wonder if we maybe could just do... no. I think that's gonna be the closing sound effect. Like, split this. Maybe even with that thing. I think that should sound pretty good. So basically, this would be open and close. I think that could work. Sports, boom, this would be something like, I don't know, gate open. Let me make sure that I can export it like this. That like my selection worked, because otherwise we have a bit of an issue. What did I call it? Gate open. No, I recorded everything. How do I say that this is all I want to export? Well, I guess I could also delete this one, put you here. maybe select it to be safe. Then we're gonna rename this into the same thing, gate open, yes, and then we just Control Z the other one back, remove, and then we just export you. That sounds good. Did it? Yeah, now it's only that sound effect, which is what we want. We're gonna take this one, we're gonna export you, we're gonna do gate close. Maybe be more specific. Gate slow close. Sure thing. Let's export that as well, and then we had the swooshing sound, which I think we can cut off like here somewhere. Maybe even they do go kind of quickly at the start. Fade in. Fade out. I think that should work. Let's export this as swoosh. I don't know. Medium? No, medium long. Sure thing. And last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, we have the annoying mechanical noise from the neighbor. Which, right off the bat, I'm gonna say it looks like we're gonna have to increase some volume here. I guess we amplify this. Okay, let's just something here in the middle. Sure. Let's take like this section, and now we need to somehow make this into like a perfect loop. Oh, that's annoying. Which it almost is. There's a little bit of something weird happening in here. What if I cut you off like over here instead? Wait, what did I do? I think that should be fine. To be honest, that sounds good enough for me. Export audio, export, let's do something like mechanical hum thing. Sure. Is there something else we need? With the door, we have the swooshing thing. I think this is most of them, aren't they? Unless we're then gonna do the piano thing, which we could do for the Arkanoids, that we already have sound effects for. So, what we want to do now is... well, we need to import these. Sound effects. We need a gate. Let me do this. Boom. Gate open. Gate slow close. Marble collision. What? Marble collision. Mechanical hum. Swoosh medium. Airy spin we already have. Was that it? Gate open, close, marble collision, mechanical hum, and a swoosh. I think that is it. Let's add all of you in here. Then I guess I don't need to add this to my audio system, because we're always gonna play these locally, so... Locally as in like in 3D space or whatever, you know what I mean. Let's override everything here. And then, oh, you know what, let's actually copy the audio source from the double spinner. Just reuse that one. Prefabs. Okay, what do we have? Well, we have the marble, first of all. Simulator. You have your audio source, right? Yeah, so let's switch this one to the marble collision sound effect. Let's try with the same volume. Sure. That should be good. And then we have the... This is the slow spinner thingy. Let's give you a child object of an audio source. This one is going to be the mechanical hum thing. Play on a wait loop, yes sir. Match distance 15, maybe, yeah. Let's double check. Do I use the same one here? No, we only have one audio source, so that's good. Oh yeah, because my spinners here are not a prefab, so that one is different. That should sort all of these out, right? Like these now have... Oh shit, those are not audio sources either, fuck's sake. Okay, so obstacle spinning thingy, let's copy your audio source. Let's go into the zigzag and give each of these double spinners a little audio source. Thingy, yup. Last but not least... No, we have two things. We have the gate and we have the whooshy balls. Let's start off with the... Let's do the gate first. You have a flipper script. Which is the same one I use for the other flippers. So let's do something here. Let's do... Serialize a string called... flip sound effect. And then we're gonna have a flip back sound effect. Sure. Then we make a little private void play sound effect. I guess we pass in a string for the sound effect. Because I'm using my old audio system here. Oh, no. Wait, I don't... No. This is gonna have its own audio system. So you know what? These should actually be clips. Audio clips? Yeah, audio clip. Let's just make them audio clips. And then here we pass in a audio clip. We do need a audio source, so let's create one. Audio source. Which we of course are gonna say that is equal to get component. And let's do a little check. If audio source is equal to null, then I would like to return, just as a little safe measure. Otherwise, we want to say that the audio source.clip is equal to clip, and then play it. Oh no, there is one more thing we want to do. We also want to check if, for any reason, the if the clip would be null, because it might be. Then also return. Otherwise, set it up and play it. That looks pretty good to me. Let's make sure that both of these gates have a audio source, which both will play through sound effects. Don't play on awake. Audio clip can be null, that's fine. Volume... let's try 100. What is up, Trash? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. What happened to Shroud of Gloom? Yeah, Shroud of Gloom has been cancelled. We're no longer doing Shroud of Gloom. 15... I'm joking. The plan is to finish this little project, or well, at least the first version of it today, so we can get back and work on Shroud of Gloom. This project did end up taking a little bit more time than I was planning to, but oh well, it happens. Okay, both have audio sources, so we just need to assign the clips. This is the actual gate, so the flip sound effect should be gate open, flip back sound effect. We're gonna do slow close. Okay, let's see if that works. How you doing, Trash? Hope you've been well, man. That was very loud. What is that? That's the question. That is my... Oh, I think that is one of these, isn't it? Audio source. Your volume should probably go down to like 0.25 or something, because that was quite loud. Still is a little bit loud, isn't it? I feel like we could have it even lower. It'll Beaufort? What is Beaufort? Wait, I'm happy to read this. Beaufort is not. Fuck off! Fuck! Piece of shit! Absolute piece of shit! Fucking ban Strom. I cannot believe this. Fuck! How? Why? How did I not see that coming? Shit! Fuck's sake, man. GG. I trusted you, Strom. I trusted you. Okay. What did I say? I think we can make them even lower. Maybe 0.15 in volume? Yeah, maybe. Fairly low. Need to lower these as well. I cannot hear this one. No, this one is not playing a sound effect. Those are way too loud. Okay. So what did I do? 0.15 I think, so both of you guys should have like 0.15 in volume. I think. I think maybe we could even lower the spinning one a little bit. Maybe we do 0.6 instead. Like the quick spinner, that is. Why can't I hear the gate? Is something null? We have an audio source, so we should be able to get that one. Audio source equals get component audio source. Oh no, we never... Okay, I'm being dumb. We never trigger play sound effects. Target rotation. Ooh. Wait, set delay. Target delay, return delay. Do we need to take that into account here? Maybe make this into an IE numerator. Fuck it. IE numerator. Numerator. Can do that first. And then here we do yield, return new, wait 4 seconds. Let's call it something like delay. And then let's pass in a float delay. Oh, what do I need to do here now? I need to yield break, I think. I think that's what you have to do in a IE numerator, if I'm not mistaken. Yield break. Okay. So then, as we triggered this one, we also want to... no, we want to do this. Let's do some tuner operators. Audio clip equals to target, question mark. If we're going towards the target, then it should be the flip sound effect, otherwise the flip back sound effect. The delay we already have, so here we can now call play sound effect, pass in the clip, and pass in the delay. And I think that should be fine. Let me quickly pause the music so we can hear this. These become a bit... I wonder if I should center these. Because they become way lower now, because they kinda... Maybe that's fine, because they're playing like the left and right speaker. We can also minimize the 3D audio thing, couldn't we? This one is still not playing any sound. Alright, here we have 2 playing the sound effects. That's why this one is louder as well. Because both of these have an audio source. So it should be a little bit cheeky here. In the start, let's actually... take the audio source, and I am manually going to center you, and then I'm going to turn off the other audio source, so only one of them are playing. Cheers for the clip, man. Appreciate ya. Yeah, that sounds better. It's still not really centered though. Oh, maybe it is. I think it might be the sound clip. Yeah, I think so. I think the sound clip isn't fully centered. But then I kind of feel like maybe we could boost the volume of that one a little bit. Trash and ITR teaming indeed. Maybe let's go up to 0.3 in volume. Yeah, I think that's fine. So zigzag, I might do a little override in 2, where I should also minimize the spatial blend. Maybe do 0.8, because then I think it's gonna play a little bit more centered. Let's try that. And we want a whooshing sound effect and figure out why in the world the gate isn't playing. Those are still very low. Right? Or maybe I have some override. Yeah. Well, you have your position overridden. What about audio source? What do you say? Oh, I forgot to boost the volume, of course. So let's go back into the zigzag, both of these, and then boost the volume. There we go. I think that was the issue. But Gate, please, why are you not playing your sound effects? What if I do else debug log no source? Else debug log no clip. Because I assume one of these must be fucking up. I can hear the humming everywhere now, though. Linear roll off. Oh, it's because I don't have full 3D audio. Okay, so we need to have full 3D audio, otherwise I don't think it ever reaches 0. Yeah, I try to minimize it to get less of the panning, but I don't think we can do that. But this one is still not playing a sound effect. Cheers, man. Oh wait, did I check the... It doesn't look like I'm getting any... I'm not starting coroutine. That's the issue. Start coroutine. Play sound effect. We turned it into an enumerator, didn't we? Let's try this instead. It's loud, but that's pretty good. That is pretty good. Gate, boom, boom. Volume, let's do like 0.7 maybe. That was not too shabby. The closing one was not perfectly timed, but still a bit loud. And it doesn't look like we have 3D audio. Boom boom. Let's go full 3D and then do like 0.5 in volume. The amount of times I call coroutines directly is crazy, yeah. It's like that one, general like null references, just you forget to set it up in the inspector. What else is like common things I fuck up? Get component is usually fine. If I need to get a component through code, is rather I forget to get it. Is when I need to set it up in the inspector, I feel like it's more common for me to forget it. I'd say that is still a bit loud. Maybe volume can go to 0.25. It's better. But it is still louder than everything else. Sorry. Let's check. Boom, boom. I don't know, 0.1? Was it really that loud? What's up, Miss Chirpy? How you doing, love? Now the elbow sneeze? What you mean the elbow sneeze? That's the proper way to sneeze, isn't it? Yeah, that looks better. See, I might be making the entire game too low now, but never saw anyone do it, to be honest, but since you do it, I started it too. It is objectively the optimal way to sneeze. That's all I'm saying. Flipper. Let's see here. You don't have audio sources, so let's add. Technically, I only need one. Yeah, fuck it. Audio source. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I am going to serialize my audio source, and then here we're gonna do a quick check. If audio source is equal to null, then I would like to get components. Then we could assign one ourselves. Was this game not called Mad Marbles? I did think about it, but I think there's like 3 other games called Mad Marbles. Mad Marbles board game, Mad Marbles Lite. Mad Marbles from Lakeside. Mad Marbles. There's a lot of Mad Marbles out there. Otherwise, I might would have gone for that one. What is up, one man? How you doing? I as the multiple stream side project? Indeed. How you doing, man? The maddest marbles? That's a very good shout. Did you see what we called the game though, Miss Chappie? Because we did actually, end up getting a new title today. Yeah, let me show you, This is our new main menu. What do you think? Do you like it? The town I work in has been packed with American police today. Oh, how come? Oh, Trump was visiting the king. It looks clean. What is up, Irregular? Welcome in, man. And cheers. Appreciate ya. Hope you're doing good, man. Yeah, so for now, the working title we have is Yet Another Game About Marbles. Okay. How many games about marbles are there? Too fucking many. Way too many. I am by no means being unique here whatsoever. Yours is the first one I hear about. I know I used to play a lot of marbles on stream, which is a big inspiration to this game. Like, what I'm doing is that I'm basically, I've said this before, and I'll say it again, I'm basically making marbles on stream, but in 2D and slightly worse. I think it's because it's a fairly simple game to make, right? Like, it's basically have a physics system, and you can quite easily make a game like this. So I think it's a fairly common concept. What am I doing? Sound effects. Let me have a listen again. Lovely menu, thanks love. I propose we call it Balls Game 655. Oh yeah, I'm doing the flipper. That's what we're doing. You need some sound effects. Now we can serialize the audio source. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna paste one in here. We are going to... I guess I can't assign a clip here now. We don't want to play on a wait, we don't want to loop it, full 3D. 0.25 in volume, maybe a little bit more, 0.35. 3D, blah blah blah, that all looks good. And then I'd like for you, Mr. Audio Source, to be centered, because I don't know what the fuck you are. There we go. Let's put you down here. There's no reason for these to have two different audio sources. They can just play the same one. So then the flip clip will be the gate open. Let's just reuse it. Who's gonna know? Who's gonna know? Ain't no one gonna know. How much work would it be to replace the marbles with beans? I thought about making the meatballs for a while, but the difficult thing about those is that it's kind of weird to have them not be the color they're supposed to be. I mean, beans can come in a few different colors. But it is kind of nice to be able to differentiate the things with different colors. Maybe a little bit loud. Okay. Audio source, let's go to 0.25, sure. Sure thing, sure thing. Last but not least, we want to have some sound effects here, and I guess each one of these should have one. Let's add a audio source. Add a clip too, I suppose. Because the back and forth one, you always use the same duration, don't you? You do indeed. So here the clip should be swoosh medium. We're gonna play through the sound effect, don't play on awake. Full 3D audio, 15 linear roll-off. I think that's what we want. And then I guess we make this script a little bit more customizable, so we add a audio source in here. We are going to get that audio source. To target here, we're always gonna do the same sound effect, so when this happens, we just want to say, let's maybe do a check. If audio source is not equal to null, then I would like to tell the audio source to play. We do have a delay here though, fuck. We do have a delay. I think it's fine. I'm gonna try it, see what happens. Yet another game dev lost marbles to marbles. What is up, Whale? Hope you're doing good. Simple Game spends multiple streams and maybe like 70 plus hours on it. Yep. Scope management? No thank you. You've gone beyond the scope of a game jam? That is actually true. It's well past game jam, yeah. Once you've gone beyond that, you can't go about saying simple, yeah. I think to make meatballs worthwhile, you would have to give them fleshy, squishy physics. Oh yeah, that's true as well. The physics will probably change quite a bit. You know you were using DudeTwin as well? I fell in love with that tool just recently. Yeah, I added it maybe a couple of months ago or something to Shroud of Gloom, and I think it drastically improved my workflow. The thing is that as long as they are simple animations and stuff, I just prefer making them programmatically as well. Like, I think that the Unity animator is a little bit of a hassle to use. I don't know. I don't know if you guys agree, but... Need a game about game dev called Scope Mismanagement. Maybe I should play that Game Dev Simulator one. I think I have it on my wishlist. Let's maybe try minimizing the volume a bit here. Yeah, sure thing. I think for this one, since all of these are going to be playing the sound effects, we could probably lower the... match distance quite a bit. Let's like halve it, let's do 7 or something. See how that feels. Procedural animation is the way to go. I've never tried procedural, because that I suppose is different to programmatic. I mean, procedural tends to be programmatic, I suppose. But it adds something to it, right? Because then you have to actually, like, you generate the animation, which is different. That I've never tried. Yeah, Game Dev Tycoon, indeed. Maybe we could have it spread a little bit further. Let's try 15 and see how it sounds first, maybe, before we start making assumptions. Meatball Tycoon. Programmatic animation is the same as procedural. Is it though? Isn't procedural animation like a generated animation, so it might not be the same every time? Or have I misunderstood this? That's what I thought procedural generation was. Whereas when I say programmatic animation, I just mean that I handle the animation through programming, rather than like generating it. I feel like there's randomness to procedural generation, but I could be wrong here, I have no fucking clue. Okay, that actually sounds pretty good, just a bit loud. Just lower the volume of those, I think that's pretty good. Procedural seems like a ball ache. The only thing I've done with it would be making it character look at stuff. Oh, I see. Procedural animation is not equal to procedurally generated animation. Interesting. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we have some sound effects in here. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Okay, let me delete all of these debug logs, and then maybe we could have a little test race with the new sound effects. Yeah, because we also have the new sound effect with the actual marbles. Doesn't need to be randomized necessarily, just think of IK with feet so they automatically placing themselves to the top of a surface. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, it's not like it's fully randomized in any way. It's just more like it's calculated in runtime, I suppose. Yeah. Oh wait, let me actually, before we do anything, let me just see how the marble sound effect sounds. That might be really loud now. I couldn't even hear it. Oh, that sounds pretty good. I think it could be louder. Me versus Strom here. I got a bit of a head start. Only bounce at the beginning. Oh, Strom gets denied entry. Okay, this one is gonna play so often, so I think we could lower the volume even more. Wait, what happened here? Holy cheater. I wonder if we maybe should have just like a less retro sound effect here. I mean, it does fit the general vibe of like the Arkanoid. The only thing that's a bit weird about this one, which some people have pointed out before, is the fact that it's basically start line 2.0, because everyone basically has the time to catch up here. How do we play? Let's do one where everyone can join. I just wanted to quickly hear the sound effect for this one. Sorry, Strom. But we were basically at the same place there anyway. I think we can raise this. So let's do like 0.7 in volume instead. Let's try that. And then we just want to add some... maybe find some background track to have. So now you can just type !join and you will get some marbles. Saxiduck, welcome in man, hope you're doing well. Kim Soon, welcome in. First time chatter, hope you're doing well. And you only join once, yes, that is true. However, since you are a subscriber, you do get 2 marbles. So that's always something. Which that we can change as well. I can set any amounts I want. So right now we have it set to 1 for regular viewers and 2 for subscribers. Okay, are we ready to start? I'm not a sub. Yes, you are. Let's see, where are you? Amazes, welcome in. Which color are you? Am I fucking blind? I need to re-add the outline to the names, because this is bloody hard to read, man. I can't see such a duck anywhere. Okay, now. Did you join? Light brown? No, that's a regular human, if you mean this one. Perkele, exactly. To the right. Oh yeah, you're that one. The kinda yellowish. You did only get one. Oh, I might know why. What is up, Delric with the raid? Welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. What have you been up to? If there's anything you wanna share, anything you wanna show, let me know. Shout out to Delric, yet another developer whom you should go and check out if you haven't. We are currently working on my side project here, a little marble racing game, so if anyone wants to join, type !join in the chat for a chance to win the race, I suppose. But most of the time you will see me working on my main game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can find right here on Steam. Appreciate those wishlists very much. Marvel's looking cool, thank you man, appreciate ya. I did figure out what the issue might be though, such Dutch. Because you are technically more than just a subscriber, you are a founder. Which means that you are one of the first subscribers. I think it's possible. Let's ignore this massive error we have done here as well. It could be possible that they don't consider founders as subscribers. So we might need to do a check for founders as well and just make that equal to subscribers. I think that could be the issue. Because yeah, we can see here in the list as well, there is only one such that, even though you are subscribed. Boolean, good to see you, man. Miss Chirpy should get 10 balls, do a special. If username Miss Chirpy, multiply by 10. Yeah, VIP check we can easily do. Yeah, I did see the is VIP, so we could certainly check for VIP too. Could maybe make VIP the same. Nah, it's not hard to make a separate slider for it. I think founder should just be the same as subscriber. How is it possible to be so correct? No bias whatsoever. Okay, are we ready to start, people? Last chance to join the marble race. Type !join in the chat. We are gonna be booting this up in about 10 seconds. Let's go! Starting off with the... what do we call this? The Plinko section here. Boolean seems to be doing pretty good. Boolean and Delric are gonna be first out, but Delric got kinda denied there. First out of the spinners, we have Boolean, Delric, myself and Lupo going down into the flipper. First we have the gate though, where quite a few people did catch up. Look at that, it seems like we have Miss Chirpy first through the flipper. Boolean is coming down with speed though. However, we do have what we now refer to as starting line 2.0. We do need to get through the Arcanoids, so a lot of people are gonna have the time to catch up here. Lupo is going to win, do you think so? Ooh. Boolean first one down, but he does get a bit knocked there. Delric, Irregular, Boolean first into the Plinko. I don't know what the fuck Irregular did there. I think he did enable cheats. But he is going to be first into the spinners. We also have Strom and Delric. Ooh, Irregular does get caught up though and thrown out. So Strom will end up being the winner. Irregular second place, Delric third. Boolean 4th, looks like Satsidat 5, Regular 6, Strom, Delric 9th, and in 10th place we have myself, last second stole it from Miss Chirpy. That was a bit of tension there at the end. Is that everyone? No, we do have one lonely Miss Chirpy left in the Plinko. Otherwise, I think everyone has made it into the goal. Number 3 indeed, Elrich. Oh no, we have someone left. Someone is still in the race. My cheats only got me to second, true. We said I should get 10 mods, not being 10th place. Is someone still in the... Oh, it's Lupo! The one who said he was gonna win. I think he got caught up in the flipper. Oh no, is he gonna get stuck in the Arcanine as well? Should have had 100 balls. We can add more balls. Fun stream game, man. It is quite fun, to be honest. I wanted crying emotes. I think I have one. A little tear down the cheek. And there we have it. Lupo made it into the goal as well. Lupo is the winner of the Hearts True. The winner who lost the longest. Oh, I see what you mean. It's like the last one running or whatever. I mean, you know, technically speaking, that would be correct. GG's, people. Not too shabby, not too shabby. I feel like the sound effects add quite a lot. I do like Wakacha's idea though, that once you select a map, you would start from the bottom and like scroll up it so everyone knows what the map looks like. I wonder if we could quickly implement that. Sound effects, don't think I heard them. Yeah, I think they might have been a bit low and my music kinda loud. We'll see. I can boost them a little bit on the next go. And we'll see what you guys think of them. Let me just try something. Do I have like a... Yeah, I suppose I have my camera position at the start, which seems to be 5 in Y position. Yeah. So what I'm thinking is that when you select the map, we actually start the camera like all the way down at the goal at like minus 235. And then we cannot quickly like run up the entire course so that people like know what there is to expect. And maybe even zoom in at the end. That would be kind of cool. I don't know if I can use Do Twin for the size though. Can I? Okay, so 230 to 5. Let's see if we can quickly sort that out. Camera controller. Do I not have like some event when we start the game? I think I do. Or when we load the level. No, we have when we start a level, but that's different. We could just do this though. We could do a direct call to the camera manager, to be fair. We could just do like a private camera manager. I guess we have to serialize you. And then once you select a level, which would be here, level selected, at that point we can just trigger something like camera manager dot display level, maybe. Here we just make a little public void display level. We say that the transform dot local position should be equal to new vector 3 0 minus 230, 0. Yeah. And then we just say transform local position dot do no, transform dot do local move y in like, I don't know, 10 seconds. Wait, what are the parameters here? End value should be 5. Duration, let's try like 10 seconds. Let's see if that works. So, Game Manager already contains a definition for Camera Manager. Wait, what? Oh, I do? Oh. What do I do with the Camera Manager? Oh, I check who the target is or something. Yeah, who the player's targeting. I see. Okay, and then technically by default the level should be hidden. So we start here. So this is where I can change it. So like by default you might get 5 marbles, and if you're a subscriber you get 10 marbles. And we can put like 500 as the max. That is a bit quick. Oh, it has a curve to it as well. Which might be nice. So I think we want the in-out thing. Okay, sorry, I'm gonna just sort this out quickly and then we'll... If we just add an ease to this, maybe a delay as well, I think it would turn out really nice. And then we can run another race. Ronin, welcome in man, hope you're doing well. Do local move, let's set ease, and let's do something like ease dot in out cubic maybe. Set delay, let's wait for like 1 second before we start, so you have time to like land in the level or whatever. And then we're gonna quickly like go through it. I guess I could maybe calculate how quickly to move and stuff. Just use a linear. Do you think so? But that's pretty nice, isn't it? It would be nice if we could zoom out the camera for this section and then maybe zoom in once you land here. Exclamation mark join in the chat if you want some marbles. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, I just realized from it's sensitive for capitalization, isn't it? I was testing, yeah, I thought so. Guess there's some fairly easy check for that. Ah, shit, I need to sort Sachidak out as well. Sachidak should have more marbles as a subscriber. He's getting kinda scammed here. That should be really easy to do as well. Just check if someone is a founder. Maybe add the VIP thing as well. I'd give a certain amount of VIPs too. Do you guys hear the sound effects now? I can pause the music. This one is fairly low. But there's a little hum in the background. There you have it. You hear them? Nice. Yeah, I think I had it a bit low before maybe. Poor Sachidak, exactly. Too low on the string check. Oh, yeah, that's an easy way to fix it, isn't it? Yeah, I think it should be easy to solve, Strom. It does not work with caps. Right now it is case sensitive, so it has to be all lowercase. Okay, is everyone in here? If anyone else wants to join the marble race, type !join in the chat. I see Ronin, Strom, Mimesis, Saxidak, Irregular, myself, Whale, Nymph, Ronin. Yeah, you can also, if you're ever unsure, you can just do it again, because the it will say whether you are entered or not. Okay, 10 more seconds to join. We're starting now. Charging Llama James, welcome in. Hats, yeah, technically cheating. Mimesis had a good start here, but he did get bounced up a bit. Ooh, and he got denied by the spinner. We have Nymph, as usual, in a good position here at the start. Nymph, Whale and Ronnie. Ooh, look at Whale, straight through the flipper. Whale and Strom being the first ones down to the second starting line, because we do have to complete the Arcanoid. This one is going to be a bit quicker though. All them chirpy balls indeed. Ooh, Charging Llama getting a pretty good roll here. Ooh, but someone, Saxidak, sped through half of the Plinkos, but does get a bit stuck here. Or does he? He will be the first one down. We have Saxidak and the double Strom going into the spinner, but yeah. Charging Llama, Strom and Saxidak in the lead. Myself 4th place, Boolean, Whale, Irregular, Strom, Irregular, Charging Llama. So, to be fair, that means that whether or not Strom would have cheated and added a second account here, he still would have most likely have been in the lead. So now the real question, ladies and gentlemen, is who is the last marble to make it through? We have a few guys stuck up here. We have me and Nymph. I also see Irregular, Saxidak and Strom still hanging out in the flipper. You know, I can actually target specific marbles as well. So, for the fight for the last place, currently it looks like Strom is in the lead. Yeah, he does get kind of denied by the swooshing balls here. Didn't even get top 10. The camera lurping up and down at the Arcanoid is a bit jarring. Yeah, I know it is. I tried adding a little bit of like... It only switches targets like every 0.2 seconds or some shit like that. But it is indeed... like camera, especially here as well. Because when a lot of balls are going into the goal, it starts like quickly flipping after the leader, and that gets very jarring too. It's one of them things I just haven't been bothered to solve yet. GG, people. Okay, let's start off doing one fairly important thing, which is to... Oh, you know what we should do as well? Oh, yeah, I have some ideas. In the camera manager, it's probably to have a... Probably good to have a bool, which is called something like is controllable, which we're gonna default. Actually, we're gonna default is to false. And then once we show a level, here, display level. Once this is completed, we set it to true. On complete, boom, weird lambda thing, squiggly brackets, is controllable equals true. And then we're gonna subscribe, because if I'm not mistaken, I think we have a level restarted event on restart. Let's subscribe to that, and then do something like a private void on restart. When that happens, I would like to say is controllable is equal to false. And then I want to do the same thing, display level, but I think we should calculate this instead. It would be nice if I could check the current level and see the position of the goal. That would be pretty nice. Which we should be able to. I have a reference to the start barrier. But what if I just do a... I should even do the transform of the goal transform, sure. Actually, this needs to be public, because I need to be able to read this. So let's do a public transform goal transform. Sure. And then in the camera manager, on restart, we check the game manager.current level.goal. Wait, it's actually not here. Sorry, I got a bit distracted here. I'm still gonna sort out the unfairness for such a Dutch. Time for me to head out. Thanks for the stream, Chappy. Cheers and GG's all. No worries, Boolean. Thank you very much for hanging out. Do appreciate having you here, and I hope to catch you another time, man. Have a good night, man. My cheat didn't work somehow, true. Can you fix that? I can read the chat, we should have cheat commands, but probably not. You could always make the target a ball that you... Wait, a ball that you move instead? Wait, what do you mean? Target a... Always make the target a ball that you move. I'm not sure I'm following well. Okay. Display level. Let's do this. Vector 3 goal position is equal to current level. No, sorry. Game manager current level goal transform. We did local move, right? Yeah, so this needs to be local position. Transform.position is equal to... Okay, so we're gonna set this to goal position dot y. Oh no, maybe I pause in. Oh, we should do a bool from goal. And we're gonna default this to true. On restart, we can just call display level false. Vector 3 goal position, or rather, this should be called something like start position. That's a little bit unintuitive, because that sounds like it could be the start of the map, which it isn't, but I don't know if I can be bothered right now. Start position is equal to, if from goal is true, then set it to the position of the goal, otherwise set it to transform dot position. So your current position. Then what I would like to do was manually control a hidden ball. But that doesn't really help, right? Like, there's still a lot of other stuff we're gonna have to do. Because the issue is when balls start, like, bouncing up and down and switches between them and stuff. Like, there's still a lot of extra stuff we will need to do to make sure that the camera movement is smooth. And it feels like controlling a hidden ball is like a middle step to getting that to work, but like all of the the grunt work you have to do is still not fully fixed, if you know what I mean. Okay, how do I calculate the difference? But oh wait, distance, that's a thing. So vector 3. I wonder what the position, like on this map, what is the actual position of the start barrier, out of curiosity? 1.6. Fuck it, let's use that instead. Game manager. What am I doing? No, I want the level. Let's make the start barrier public as well. And then end position will always be equal to game manager current level dot start barrier dot transform local position. And now I want to find the difference, so I think we can do something like vector 3 dot distance between the start and end position. Which I think gives us a float, if I'm not mistaken. So float distance is equal to this. Now I want to calculate how long the duration is. Because if you are just below the start barrier when you restart, and I basically want to manually move the camera up to the goal or to the start again, I don't want that to take 10 seconds because you're too close. So what I'm thinking that we do is somehow calculate, we use the distance to calculate the time. So here we know that the difference is like, the distance is like 230. Even a little bit more, right? It's like 235. So before we had 10 seconds, which means we would divide this by like 23-ish. Just fuck it, we do that. We just say float duration is equal to distance divided by 23. So on this map that should give us about 10 seconds of a duration. Then maybe do a quick check in case duration is less than 0, then make sure to just set it to 0. Local position. So now we don't really need to do this, do we? Oh, I only need to do that if it's from goal. Oh, which means I don't need to do... Start position should always be transform.position. But then what we do is that we check if we're supposed to display the level from the goal, then we want to say that I should do it like that too, but it is unnecessary. We only need to change this. To this dot y if we display it from the goal. And then, now we know that the transform location, that's always what we want to use. So we just set starting position to transform.position. We check the distance. We divide it to get our duration. We don't need to do this. And then we do a local move. So this is where we want to go, which is going to be the end position. And then this will be our duration. End position dot y. And then we don't need to set this here, we can do that inside of this function. Feels like this should work. Or maybe not. Can I convert from method group? Oh, right, I need to do this, don't I? Level, restart event, restart event. You know what? I feel like a lot of the Binding of Isaac music would actually kind of fit this game as well. Okay. That broke immediately, because I have forgotten to assign the stuff in the level, of course. Level, let's say start barrier will be this one. And then goal transform. Let me actually make sure that this is gonna work well. Let's select the section finish. How is your... it's slightly above. Right, the center is here. That is a little bit annoying. I wonder if maybe I should try and fix that. Basically just grab all of these. Can I not move this? Why? Oh, did you just... Oh, no, it's because I select the did not finish line, so you get some weird ass position. I see. I technically don't need to move those, though. This is fine. Grab this, we just move you up a little bit. That looks better. I'll do that, take the finish. We're just gonna pull you down again. Boom. Now in the level, we can set that this is going to be the finish transform. Let's see if this works. Okay, so when I select the level, we look at the goal. Oh, the delay is a bit long though. And we go all the way up to the start. I feel like we could go a bit further here. Oh, maybe I just use, instead of using the start barrier, couldn't I just get the parent of that one? Start barrier, because that would be the start. Which I imagine, you're actually even lower. So fuck it, let's do this one and add a little bit. Start barrier, you are, let's add like... end position is equal to this. Let's actually do... yeah, sure, fuck it. And then here we're just gonna do +4. So we go a little bit higher than the start barrier, because I think that's gonna look better. Anyone have more ideas for like interesting sections you could have? Whoops. Level, you should not be loaded, so let's... Oh wait, why can't I see you though? Oh, did I disable the start? I see. That delay is too long. 1 second. I think it's because I'm doing the cubic thing as well. Let's do like 0.25. Yeah, just before we had a more linear move, and at that point I think it was fine. I wonder if maybe we should do a slightly smaller curve though, potentially. Because cubic is one of the more extreme ones, isn't it? Yeah, in-out cubic. Like maybe do something... Okay, quint is even worse. I don't know if I want to do sine though. In-out quartz? No, that's even more extreme. I like something in between these, basically. You can also do in-out bat, so it like charges up a little bit. Exponential, nah. In-out quad is almost the same as sine. Maybe we should try that one. A quad instead. So it's not gonna be as quick in the middle. Because that's the thing, it feels like you're almost rushing past the middle. In-out quad. Let's try that one. Set is in-out quad. Thank you very much. That looks pretty nice, doesn't it? And then it should work if you restart as well. So should we do another quick race so I can test the restarting thing? Exclamation mark join if you want some marbles. Oh shit, I still didn't fix such a Dutch issue. Which I think should be in... It should be in the Twitch manager. What we're gonna need to do here is just to look for the... Yeah, is subscribed. We need to... Can I not just do an or statement here? Or, short command, user... is founder. Doesn't that work? If either one of these are true, is subscriber should be true, right? Wait, let's do a quick restart, because I think this is enough to make it work. I should have made it so VIPs count as subs as well, but I don't know, maybe if that one should be separate. So now, such that should get 10 marbles. When Sharp says type join, wait 3 seconds, because he always does some extra code. True. People aren't founded though, will that override if they are sub? No, because I think a bool or bool statement only checks if either one is true. I think it always ends up true. It would mess up if we did and. Because then it would always end up being false. But I think this should work. I mean, we're gonna see now. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can type exclamation mark join if you want to join the race. Even if something messed up here, we're still gonna do it. That looks correct. Looks like such that did get all of his marbles. GG, easy fix. You know what? We should use do tween and animate the text here as well. The join to enter. Oh, maybe we use the timer sound during the ticking down or whatever as well. But rather than doing it on all 10, we just do it on like the last 2. Or like, we do 3, 2 with the ticking sound, and then 1 we do like the start sound. That could be kinda neat. Okay, we're gonna start the race here. Last chance to join it. Type !join in the chat if you want to be a part of the marble racing. We can't let Strom win again. Starting in 10 seconds. Running, pretty good start. Bastard. Strom, double Strom, first one's down. It's fine though, we still have a lot of places where things should change quickly. We still have the flipper as well as the Arcanoid, which can quickly turn things around. That Strom there got absolutely yeeted. We have Strom and Running, first ones down into the Arcanoid section. So let's see how they fare. Now this section does become a bit jarring. Myself first one into the swooshing balls, but Ronin the first one that gets through it. And has a fairly good run through the Plinko section as well. First one into the spinner. It looks like we have ourselves a winner. GG Ronin Druid, Strom in second place. And let's see, I think we have Strom and Running 3 and 4 as well. A lot of Stroms here. And not a single such a dash. Ouch. Even when it got to the 10, or in this case rather the 5 extra ones, it did get kinda denied here. Hashtag not rigged. I won, you did indeed, Running. GG. Yeah, this is the section I meant that can get a bit jarring too, because it's gonna keep trying to follow these guys. Oh, someone is stuck somewhere. We have Ronin Druid, so he might have been the winner. However, he's also gonna be last. So does that make him a double winner, technically? He lasted the longest and the shortest. Or is this... No, that is the last one, right. I think if you are really lucky, you could actually slide in between that. And that is every single marble. So now I want to know, if I go like over here and I click restart, we should start from here. Yeah. And here I can't move anything, so we're gonna go all the way automatically back up to the start again. Look at that. Bloody beautiful, isn't it? By the way, the Arcanoid section, best idea ever, is quite fun. The only downside to the Arcanoid section is that it basically is starting line 2.0. There's very few times where not almost every single marble has time to catch up down here. Especially when you do like fewer marble races. Tell me about this though, would it be crazy to make a map with nothing but Plinko sections? Just Plinko all the fucking way down? Is that mad? Like the massive Plinko race. Maybe clicking start should do the same thing. Like making sure that you are looking at the actual start. Let's see if we can animate the text. I think that would be good. I'll draw the attention to the join thing, which I think I have a reference to here, if I'm not mistaken. What would that be called? Something like join prompt? Indeed I do. Good. Whenever we enable that one. Which when do I enable that one? When the level is selected. As well as when you restart. So let's do this instead. Public void enable, whoops, show join prompt bool show, and then we just do join prompt set active should be equal to show, and then if you're supposed to show it, then let's animate it. Which means we're gonna need, you don't need to be public, you can be private. We can do a private void. I think we can use recursion here, whether that's crazy or not, don't really care. Like, what do I want to do? I think, like, pulse the prompt, bool, like whether you should, what direction, like pull towards the camera or not. Bigger, if it should go bigger or if it should go smaller. So then here what we're gonna do is, whenever you show it, we're gonna call pulse the prompt true. And then here we say join prompt dot transform dot do local, or just do scale. Yeah. Which is going to take in what, a vector. Wait, do scale? Is that just a end value? Float? Oh, will it automatically do everything, I suppose? So float scale is equal to bigger question mark 1.2, otherwise 1. Or maybe we should do, maybe we should go smaller. Maybe even go 0.9. I don't know if this is too much, we'll see. So maybe call this something like new scale instead. So scale to the new scale in 0.5 seconds. And then this is where we're gonna go a bit crazy and say on complete, I want you to call yourself. Pulse the prompt, but this one I want to say not bigger, so the opposite of what you just did. And here, ladies and gentlemen, we have recursion. This will call itself over and over again for all eternity, until you turn it off, basically. So now here we can instead say something like display, show, enable, what did I call it? not enable? Show? Yeah. Show join prompt true. You know what, we should actually default this to true. Just show and join prompt. Boom. Then when do I turn this off? That's when we start the level, isn't it? Starting level. Here we do the countdown. Yeah, I think I want to re-add the sound effect, but rather than doing all of them, we're only gonna do it on the last 2. So if I is equal to, let's see, we have a negative for loop or reversed for loop here. If it's greater than 0, so if this is equal to 1, or if I is equal to 2, then I would like to play this sound effect, otherwise don't do anything. Join prompt set active false. This should now instead be show join prompt false. I think this could look pretty neat. Okay, that's a bit much. That is a bit much. And I also don't know if maybe... Nah. I was gonna say, maybe you should only start once you reach... Once the camera goes all the way up, but nah. I think I'm gonna keep it this way. So guys, we do have some ads coming up. So let's do 1.10.95. Let's try that. Because it was a little bit too intense there, I think. It is better. But I still think it's too much. Partly I think we could slow it down, maybe do 0.8 seconds instead. Maybe add a bit of easing to it as well. Set ease. Let's do in, out, reach. Let's try that one. That is not too shabby. I think we should have a finer curve though. So maybe we do in-out quad again. Maybe we can even do 1 second. And I think we could minimize it. It still feels a little bit intense. Like, it shouldn't get like annoying, it should just draw your attention to it, do you know what I mean? I think this is fine. A little bit more subtle. Okay, let's should we do another map? Is it mad to do a massive Plinko? Just like 5 Plinkos in a row? Is that crazy? Plinkoception. Anyone have a better name? Right? I feel like it could work. Just to have at least more than one map in here. First descent. I am gonna be lazy and I'm just gonna duplicate this level. And then remove the sections that we don't want. What is game object? What are you? Oh, is the background inside of... Oh, I see. Okay, so I still need you. But let's maybe rename you into background. And then, let's see, double spinner, nah. Plinko, of course. Zigzag flipper, gate, Arcanoid. Welcome back from the ads, people. Okay, we're gonna remove all of those. I might keep the diamond. Because the Plinko can get kinda hectic, so maybe right before the end it could be kind of neat to have a little bit of extra time to see who is actually going to win. You know what I mean? And then this is basically what we're gonna do. We are just gonna piece together Plinko after Plinko. Okay, I don't know if this one needs to be as long, because I feel like this is going to be even slower, so maybe just one more pair. Gotta be lucky with the diagonal line in that, true. Getting them diagonals here, it would be a huge one. Okay. Now we're just gonna grab these two. I think it's fine for this one to be a bit shorter, because I think it is naturally going to be slower. Let me also do this quickly. Let's disable the main canvas. Let's get a little screenshot of the map. Now, what do we call this one? Plinkoception. Plinkinity. Like a play on words for infinity. Giga Plinko. The Giga Plinko. Sure. Let's see, start barrier, section finish, you are both correct. Good. Let's disable this, go back to the main canvas. We want to find ourselves the level selection. We are going to duplicate this one. Looks like we could do with a bit more spacing here, couldn't we? Let's maybe double it. 30, maybe even 45, sure. We're gonna call this level 2. Name is going to be the Giga Plinko. Then we just need to get ourselves the little screenshot in here. Boom, everything should be set up correctly, so let's just go here and boom. There we have it, the official Gidea Plinko map. Ooh, I do need you to... Wait. Level selected, yeah, I need to pass the actual level in here as well. There we go. Okay. Let's see how the new timer sounds and also try the new map. No idea how this is gonna go. This could be horrible. I have no clue. So let's do a lot of marbles for this one. Let's see, Gidea Plinko. The camera thing does seem to work. That does look good. Exclamation mark join if you want some marbles. Test out how the Gidea Plinko fares here. This is basically, what is this, like 6 Plinkos in a row. This should get a bit hectic. Actually, I almost feel like I should... It's gonna be interesting. How long do you guys think this map is? Is it longer or shorter than the other one? I think the other one is like a minute or something. I think I made it a little bit slower, longer, whatever you want to call it. It's something I did. I actually lowered the gravity a tad on the marbles, which might not be as realistic, but because otherwise a lot of the time they start falling so quickly, it's almost hard to follow, you know? Someone will finish quite quick. You definitely could, like, as you said, such that if you get lucky with like the diagonals, then it could be a quick race. However, we have seen marbles get kind of stuck in the Plinko sections before as well, so I don't know. I'm unsure. I think the last thing that would be nice to do for this game is to find some proper background music to have. And then I feel like we are almost fully sorted. Okay, are we ready? We have Strom, Sapsidak and myself. Let's see who's the quickest through the Plinko sections. If anyone else wants to join the race, now's your last chance. Type exclamation mark join in the chat. Otherwise, we will be starting in about 10 seconds. And now we should get the sound effect, the timer sound effects on the 3 and 2 as well. Let's see if I ended up doing that correctly. So, now. Oh no, it's only 2 and 1, okay. Oh, look at that. The double such that with some massive diagonals. What is up, Hilfert Games with the raid? Welcome in, man. How are you doing? Good to see you, mate. Hope you've been well. Pons, welcome in. Tom Millman, nice to see you, man. Squire, what is up? What is up? We are currently working on our little side project. Definitely no scope creep whatsoever. I was supposed to finish this game in like 1 day. This is definitely not the 6th stream that I've been doing, but you know what? You know how it is. Oh, it looks like we're gonna have ourselves a winner though. None other than Saxidark. GG, man. Big shout out to the one, the only, Hilfert Games. Currently working on his game Long Gone, which you should go and check out. Really dope looking game. I've heard this is one of the most wishlisted games on all of Steam, which is fucking insane. Literally in the top charts, so, you know, he's doing a great fucking job, he's killing it. Go and check it out. Wishlist, follow, subscribe, I was about to say. Support our fellow developers. Still 200 to go, yeah. You say that like that would be a lot. For anyone that doesn't know me, I go by Mad Sherpy. I'm also a game developer. Like I said, today we're working on a little side project here. I'm doing a little Twitch interactive game, a little marble simulator basically. But most of the time you will see me working on my point-and-click horror game called Shroud of Gloom, which you can see right here. There we have it. Game is available on Steam for wishlists, and we do appreciate those very much. C-Stratch, welcome in as well. Surge, good to see you, man. Hope you've been well. Appreciate you, man. No worries, Hilfert, of course. This looks familiar but different. You ever see Vimlar's Twitch game? I think I have. Which is fairly similar. To be fair though, there's also like 100 other marble games. A lot of inspiration is also from, what is it called? Marbles on Stream. The way I describe this game is basically Marbles on Stream, but 2D and slightly worse. That's basically what we're going for here. Drusep, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Shroud of Gloom, more like Shroud of Wishlisted. Thank you very much, man, that truly does mean a lot. Trailer looking great, appreciate you, Pons. And good to see you, hope you've been well. So, ladies and gentlemen, shall we run a quick race? We are basically at the point of where the MVP of this game is kind of finished. My plan is to build the game today, and we can have a little channel point redeemed to play it. And then I'll go back to focusing on my main projects, which I should have done for quite a while ago. Maybe let's try the first map, which is a little bit more interesting. I just quickly threw together this one. So, if anyone wants to play, type !join in the chat and you will get some marbles. So currently we do 3 marbles for regular viewers and 6 marbles for subscribers. Oh shit, we do have Nymph in here though. Nymph is a... he is a notorious lucky boy when it comes to this marble game. So let's see how we fare, if we can keep him from getting that #1 position. Who, me? No, Nymph. I think Nymph so far has had the biggest combo. Like he always gets like at least top 3, you know. Strom, you've had today you've had a fair amount of lucky runs as well. Heck yeah, marbles, let's go, man. Yeah, so I think the last things we need to do is potentially get a little soundtrack in the background. Maybe... I mean, that is really the only thing we need to do. I mean, even that is arguably not super necessary, like, it's functional without music. And then what we could do...
Today is the day. I'm betting my house on this one round.
Is that so? Is that so? Well, let's see if you actually bet it. Let's do a little prediction here. Will Pons end up? Since there's only one, let's do in the top 3. Hell yeah, mates, or nah. You have 2 minutes to vote. Cast your votes, people. Let's see how how Pons fares. Not on the latest ones though, maybe true, maybe true. I'm also betting Pons house on this one round. It's currently split 50-50. Oh, a lot of people are believers though, yeah, look at that. Currently I have almost 2,000 points believing that Pons will end up in the top 3. We only have 20 points bet that he won't. Which means that, holy shit, 11,000. Also, Kanonen und Spatzen, welcome in. Dankeschön for the follow. We have almost 12,000 points bets that Pons will end up in the top 3, and only 20 that he will not end up in the top 3. Which means that if he doesn't, someone is gonna get a lot of points, or someone's, I suppose. I bet all my beans? Okay, damn, he's going all in, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, we will start this race once the poll is over. Until then, if anyone else wants to join the race, type !join. To be fair, you actually make it less likely that Pons ends up in top 3 the more people join. Like, the more likely it is going to be that Pons will lose all of his points. So we split 20 if it's yes. Yeah, basically. If it's yes, then you're gonna split currently 130 points, whereas across like 10 viewers or something. Whereas if it doesn't, we will split 12,000 points to like the 3 who were non-believers. Don't destroy on load, no Jewel. Welcome in, guys. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. All in, baby. Let's go. Okay. Are we ready to start, ladies and gentlemen? Everyone keep voting yes. Can I see... Okay, so we currently have 4 people with 12,000 points that believe Pons will end up in the top 3. Meaning that if you guys win, you will split 130 points across 4 people. However, we have 3 people who don't believe, with a total of 130 points, and they will split 12,000 points among them if he doesn't end up. So it's kind of, you know, betting yes here ends up being kind of high risk, low reward, whereas betting no was a very low risk, high reward. So this is gonna be interesting. I believe in Pons, let's go. What is this prediction even? Well, see, I mean, Pons was cocky, so we're gonna see whether he can do it or not. I like the mods, let's go. Okay, we're gonna start in 10 seconds. Last chance to join, ladies and gentlemen, is right now. You have 10 more seconds before the race starts. !join if you want to join the race. Here we go into the Plinko section. You know, immediately looks like Pons was faring pretty good there. Unless he just checked out here, which he doesn't. Pons is actually the first one out of the first spin here. It does get stopped there for a second though, where Strat catches up. Only once through the gate. Ooh, look at Strat though. Straight through the flipper, doesn't even stop for a second. However, next up we do have the Arkanoid section, which is notorious as the second starting line, because this is gonna take a little bit of time to get through, so a lot of you guys are going to catch up here. Because we have to get rid of all of them blocks before someone can get through. Well, not all of them, but a full line. And it looks like Saxidak, Drusep and myself goes through. Ooh, Drusep did get kinda punished there though. Are we gonna have Saxidak win again? He is the first one out. Going into the last spinners here. We do have ourselves a winner, people. Drusep and Strike. Where is Pons? He's not even to be seen. Oh shit, he's not. Is he even gonna end up in the top 10? Oh, holy shit. He isn't. Not even in the top 10. Rest in peace. First place we had Saxidak, second place Drusep, myself in third, the double strat in fourth and fifth, Nymph sixth place, Don't Destroy in seventh and 10th. We had Strom in 8th and No Jewel on 9. Finally we have some really slow Mad Sherpas here. Nymph, Pons, who's anyone... oh shit. Surge stuck at the swooshes. Otherwise it seems like everyone has gotten through the first sections. I mean, top 10 on all, nice. No, almost. I think I did 3 balls, didn't I? For non-subs, 6 for subs. I think that's what I did. But almost. Prediction money back. Yeah, you're gonna get a lot of points here, man. GG, that is everyone in the gold. My beans, yeah. It is unfortunate, but Pons did not end up in the top 3. He didn't even end up in the top 10. Which means that a few people here, 3 people, are gonna split basically all of those channel points. 12,000 points. Will Pons end up in the top 3? The correct answer was nah, he won't. And with that we complete the prediction. That was fun. It is a pretty fun game, to be fair. Very simple but surprisingly fun. We have 12,000 points going to Amisis and 2 others. One which is Strat and the other one which is Drusep. GG guys, that is a big split. Time to go buy a lot of ticket, I guess. True. I'm first from the end. That is also true. That is also technically true. I cannot argue against it. Any other sections you guys think would be fun? Like any type of obstacles you think could be a fun one to implement in the game? We only have 2 maps so far. We have this one, which was the first one we did, and then we have the Giga Plinko, which is basically just Plinko on Plinko. Yeah, we did 3 and 6, that's what we did. Unfortunately, we used up a luck on beans, not money, true. Longest split paths, yeah, that could be interesting. Do you have a pinball-esque bumpers? Not the paddles, but the things you hit that fling you elsewhere. Oh shit, I just realized I can zoom here. That was a bit weird. Bounces? I'm not sure I know what... Oh, wait, do you mean the... Wait, pinball. I might know what you mean. Because obviously the flipper area I have is kinda inspired from this, with the 2 flippers at the bottom or whatever. When you say bounces, do you mean the ones that tend to be like on the side at the bottom? Like the ones that are just like really, really bouncy? That kind of made sense, right? That the thing you meant was bouncy is bouncy, yeah? Okay, absolute horrible photo. Yeah, I can't see shit there. Is that what you mean? I'll strobe creep you a bit. What about portals? You warp back and forth? That should be kinda cool. I wonder how much... I mean, all I really need... Because to get it to work, all we really do is move the position in 1 frame. Like, if you touch this thing, move the position to this position instead. to get like to just get it working doesn't actually sound that bad. There's a lot going on here. It could be kind of nice doing like smaller sections where only one ball can go through at a time. The only annoying thing is that it does become like a huge bottleneck and it increases the chance of marbles getting stuck by quite a lot. Normally near top/middle, use your search thing that's pop to bounce your heart in some directions. Oh, I see what you mean. It is a little bit similar to the Plinko that we have, because I did make the Plinko fairly bouncy. But you mean like where they would actually like pulsate out or whatever to like knock you in different directions? I'll settle for just adding a fishing minigame, thanks. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, we could do that as well. Just then... like, as long as we scale the hitbox as well, we don't really have to worry too much about physics either. Black holes but without consuming the balls. Okay, let's try something. Let's duplicate this one, sure. Let's try. Okay, so we're gonna start doing a new map here. I'm gonna start off by... what do I wanna do? You know what, I'm gonna delete everything for now. Except for the start and finish. We can always switch around the orders of things later, but... Just on hit add force. You could do that, but I think if we do something where they actually expand, wouldn't that naturally add force? Like, if a marble touches you, make yourself bigger. Like, the expansion of the hitbox will naturally add force, wouldn't it? Magnets that turn on and off. Oh yeah, something that turns on and off is quite interesting too. All ball falls in a pond and a guy slowly fishes them. That could work. Actually true. Yeah, you could even do a section similar to... let's see here. Where are my prefabs? You could do a section similar to this one. Which, this is basically... you know, big balls that go left to right, knock people over, blah blah blah. But you should have something where there's things that just like pop out and back and forth, you know? And then we said more split paths and maybe portals. I don't know, how are we gonna... like, I think portals is fairly easy. The question is like how exactly we should align it in a map and whatnot. Pop bumper is the name of the thing. Yeah, you can also do one section that has a few of those... Yeah, okay, wait. This should be fairly easy. What if you do something like this? We take this one. We are going to unpack you. Remove all of these circles. Like, what if we have a section with just like random position pieces and all of them will like... bounce you around a lot. So similar to the Plinko section, but like fewer of them and make them stronger, so they actually like kind of shoot you around, you know. Maybe with a little bit of a cooldown as well, so they can't do it too much. Idea of a fan tunnel blowing across. You could combine it with the... you could combine it with the teleportation. I don't know about this, but let me know what you guys think. Like, imagine that we have a section where basically we do something like this. Let me know if I'm crazy here. Imagine that we do something like this. Over here we put a portal. That one will teleport you to like this position or something. And then, like over here, we put like a massive fan that is turned on and off again, that will blow all of the marbles into this one. So they basically have to restart until they manage to time it where the fan gets turned off. Thoughts? Combining the fan and the portal into one section? Oh, that is so evil. Near the bottom of the map, it portals you back to the top. Portals would be a good way to add in some combat mechanics, like having one portal early and one later, but they don't activate until the marble has hit both. Leaders don't take advantage of portals, but stragglers might catch up with them. Oh, that is an interesting idea too. Or add Pokemons that get catched by Pokeballs with some catching animation, basically slowing the balls down that are hitting Pokemon, and then get sued. And the portal, yeah, only activated once the low one is reached by someone. Yeah, that should, as you're saying, it should be a good catch-up mechanic. For the really bouncy thing, whatever we call that again, the pop bumper. I was thinking we should have a section, something like this. Also, Drusep and Tenny, sorry, thank you very much for the follows, appreciate ya. But we should have one room where we just have a bunch of random like shapes in different positions. And then all of them are like pop bounces, so as soon as a marble goes down and touches one of these, it will like properly bounce them somewhere. And it, you know, it's basically like the Plinko thing, just like fewer but more chaotic. And the fan activated. Oh, you know, yeah, you know what you could do? You could potentially do something where it's actually marbles that trigger the fan as well. Oh, but how would that work? Oh, and that also becomes punishing, because in that case, say that you have like a hitbox here, where when a marble touches that one, it starts blowing, but that becomes punishing for the people who are already struggling, because that means the first guy will fall straight through. So, maybe not. So you have multiple balls anyway, you should add something that duplicates balls. Punish the weak. Okay, what do you think about this one? Yay or nay? The fan portal mix. Do you think this could work? This one I think naturally fits. That one I think we can easily do. Might get you into a loop, but that is very possible. I think we might have to play around with the timing a bit to make sure that, you know, it shouldn't be the case that you can literally get stuck here for infinity, right? So it needs to be fairly long delays on the fan every now and again. If we have portals, we can also think about physical zones, like a sphere that temporarily pulls in all the balls within its radius and strongly pushes them back after a while. Yeah. Zones that slightly attract the balls while they fall in freely. Could be interesting. I like both. Cheers, man. I think this will give some advantage to those who are already ahead. It could, but it kinda goes both ways, right? Because it doesn't necessarily have to. Because you don't know if the one who is actually in the lead will be the one to be pushed down here. Then it becomes the opposite, right? Now that might allow more people to catch up instead. So it kind of becomes... It could be both. It depends on luck, I suppose. Not that I'm entirely sure how to do the fan. I suppose we do something where we have like a hidden hitbox that we enable when the fan is on. While the fan is on, if you're inside of this hitbox, then we add a bunch of force to the left. Okay, let's try something. First of all, I realized something we can do immediately, which is to go to the left wall, select the lower connector, and we can just do this. Boom. And then we need Let me grab a piece of a wall here somewhere. Let's duplicate you. This one we're gonna turn into... Let's do the fan first. I'm gonna call this a fan. Oh, the issue here is that you should get stuck if it's like this. Oh no, actually not, because if the balls properly get stuck, they will start like jumping, so that shouldn't be an issue. I have a little thing for that. Otherwise we just add a bit of a slanted edge or whatever. Maybe add some color to this too. I don't know. I'm just gonna use basic shapes here for the time being. Time for some AAA stuff. Once 10 pass the line, you pan up and all the others explode in fantastic high quality graphics. Have like particle effects going all across. One solution to prevent endless loops is that you can deactivate the fan after a while. Yeah, that's true as well. We should have a set timer, like after this time the fan will automatically be turned off. To make sure that people can... no one will ever get stuck. I think we'll try it first and just see what happens. Okay. We should also, to spice things up a little bit, we should also add a few bouncy obstacles in here. At like random positions. To make sure it's slightly less likely that you would just fall like straight through. And you could even get blown, but maybe hit one of these instead. I have no fucking clue. Anyway. Okay, so we have the fan here. At some point we should animate this a bit. For now, what I think we need is to have some type of a invisible hitbox. Could even make you a little bit bigger, like we should. Scale the X, I suppose, to 1.2. This is technically flipped, so that's why XY is a little bit confusing here. Yeah, we do something like that, because then if someone lands on top, they can still kind of get blown away. We do something like this. So this will basically be our blow zone, whatever. Which means that this should be a trigger, shouldn't it? Yes. This is how you would do it, right? Basically have a invisible zone. If they hit this, we add force. That feels like it's the way to do it. And then I guess we can just call this something like obstacle force field, because it might be used for other things than fans. How about a power-up system, like shrink or throw balls for limited time? Yeah, you could do stuff like that as well. Yeah, and as I think Nojul said as well, maybe duplicate balls. Stuff like that could be interesting to add. Little pickups you can get. Full stroke creep would go with the Mario Kart thing, add little question mark boxes. Start spinning which which like power up you're gonna get. Okay. So wait, how do I do this? We have to check for... Well, the thing is that this is now a trigger, so I guess it's gonna be similar to... Wait. What do I do with the finish line? Do I even have a code on that one? I don't, I just have a tag. Oh, so I checked the tag. So maybe I should do it that way. Well, I still need to have a script that contains the data for like where you're being pushed and like how hard you're being pushed. So maybe that's all this is. Like maybe what this script contains. Or is it possible to push them from this script when this is a trigger? Because otherwise I guess we're gonna have like a vector 2 for like the force, so that will give us the direction and stuff. Okay, so we can use on trigger enter 2D. But wait, is this not the opposite? Because this is the trigger now. Like the... Or do I need to add a trigger to my balls? Is that it? Can I do this when this is the trigger? Or is this a function to check for other triggers colliding with this one? My balls do have a collider, they're just not set as triggers. When colliders enter. Okay, so then it should be fine. So then you do something like collision dot attached rigid body add force, and this is a vector 2, so then we just add force. And then that is quite literally all we need. No, we do need to check this. If collision dot tag is equal to player, which is another way of saying marble, then do this. Right? I think so. And let's see... I guess this one doesn't need a rigid body. Right? This should be only a box collider. I'm fairly certain that's the case. Okay, so we want the force to be to the left, which means we want like -2 on the x-axis. Think so, been a couple months since I was having Unity code, fair enough, but it feels like this is gonna work. Being game dev lazy. I mean, technically this is like productive procrastination as well, since this is very clearly not my main game. So, you know, you could argue that I'm doing a bit of that sweet productive procrastination. Okay, let's see if this works. Why can I not join? Gidar, Eleanor, thank you for the follow. Okay, sorry guys, let me quickly check why this isn't working. Oh, is it because no, disabling the UI shouldn't do anything. Oh, I hadn't selected a map, had I? Do we have the level selection? Yeah, we do. I see. But in that case, I think it should be fine. All I need to do is disable the level selection. And I think this should automatically load as the level. Unjoin. Make sure you add a rig for Pons back in on this one. What is happening? There we go. Okay, let's see. Does it work now? Shouldn't you automatically load as the level? Sorry guys. Do I really need to set up level selection for this? This is the only level as well. Okay, fuck it. Let me quickly set up a level for this. What are we gonna call this? Test. Sure thing. And you will select level. This should happen automatically, but for some reason it isn't, so let's just do it this way. Double or nothing on your house bonds. No more beans. Oh yeah, true. Okay, now level should be loaded. So this should be fine. Yeah, there we go. Okay, now it's working. No idea if this force field is going to work or not. It's gonna be interesting. Okay, we don't even have a proper finish, so let's just start this. We have a few more seconds to join. I mean, unless someone manages to fall really straight down and actually hits the goal. It doesn't look like it's doing anything, does it? Oh shit, someone actually managed to hit the goal. A lot of people are being disqualified here though. We had Surge as number 1, and I still don't see Pons anywhere. Such that they're getting disqualified. Did you put a force in the inspector? I did. Maybe it's too little. Let's actually remove all of the obstacles here as well, just to make this a little bit more easy to read for now. Let's see, obstacle force field. I put -2 on the x-axis and 0 on the y. I think I missed the giant. Oh, okay. Okay, what if we do -50? Because the vector 2 becomes like, that gives me the direction, right? And then the higher the value is, the more force it adds. That's how the vector 2 kind of becomes both direction and force, right? I think that's the case. 10 seconds to join. It's just for testing anyway. Oh! Okay, that is doing something. We just needed more force. Anyone gonna win? It's not rigged. I promise it's not rigged. Jidad in second place, Strat in third. Rigged game is not rigged, I promise. Okay, that seems to be working. I wonder if we should have it blow even harder. Why did some spawn up there? That's a good question. Yeah, I think it should be even harder. Maybe fucking double it. Minus 100. Maybe we should add a little bit upwards as well. Just like 5 or something. Oh, this could also be a way to just split people up. Like do 2 separate exits. If we don't do the portal thing in this specific section. Okay, it was a bit slow. Almost thought it didn't work first. Okay, let's see how 100 looks. I also need to make the timer tick on 3. Yeah, that is a proper one, isn't it? Every single one got caught. Who got the furthest down though? Nymph. Because you could also split it here where this is 2 different paths down. But let's... I feel like we should try the portal thing. I feel like that should be fairly easy. But we also, to make this actually winnable, we need to make sure that this field can be turned on and off. So let's do something like... Also, let's add a audio source to this. Audio source. I think we can use the mechanical hum thing. I think that should work. Which I did... did we put as the volume? 0.3. 0.35. We should probably raise it here a bit. Spatial blend, 100%. We're gonna do linear and 15. Sure, let's try that. Audio mixer will of course be sound effects. I wonder if I missed changing that somewhere. Well, that's easy to fix, just mute the game and see if anything plays. Okay, now we need this to turn on and off. So I guess we do some script on the parent maybe. Obstacle. Toggle another obstacle. Sure. Sure thing. Sure thing. Classic nymph indeed. First one to get stuck. Still first. Amazing on balls got caught. True. IntelliSense crashed out. Let me quickly restart. Is it... I could run a... either I could do recursion here, or I could do like a for or while loop, I suppose. Oh no. Let's do this in update. Let's do it in update. I don't like while loops. So let's add something like a... You need a float for the like on duration. We're gonna need another one for the off duration. We are going to need a game object for the obstacle that we're gonna toggle. We're gonna need a private float timer. And that is pretty much all we need. So we basically want this one to turn off, stay off for a few seconds, turn on, stay on for a few seconds. You know what I mean? So... Oh, we need to keep track of whether it is on or off as well. Which I suppose we could calculate by just checking the actual obstacle. So we could... should I save this bull? Sure. First of all, we always want to do timer minus equals time.delta time. I guess in a wait, we could say that the timer should start off being set to maybe the on duration. Sure, we're gonna start being enabled. What is up, Moonies? How you doing? Still no words on stream redeem? Is that not a thing anymore? It is. We are just currently in focus mode. I need to try and finish this game today so we can get back to being productive. Hope you're doing good, Moonies. Getting viral and more viral each day. Good to see. Cheers, Joao. How you doing? Bem-vindo, pá. Kommer till I mean, is enabled, we can just set it true here. Okay, timer minus equals delta time. Then we're gonna check if... you know what, I might actually flip this around and say if timer is greater than 0, then I might just return. Sure. Otherwise, if it reaches below, we check whether it is enabled or not. This feels unnecessary. This feels unnecessary. I don't need this bull. We just check whether the obstacle is active or not. Let me snooze this ad. Being productive is no fun. What are you working on? I'm currently working on a little side project. We're trying to do a little like Twitch interactive game. I don't know if you remember when we were playing quite a bit of marbles on stream before, around the same time when we did a lot of golf with your friends and that stuff. I'm basically making my own version of marbles on stream, just slightly worse in 2D. We actually, for anyone who doesn't know, we did actually implement a working title for the game as well. If this will load, there we go. This is our new main menu, which I think we ended up going with a pretty good name. Here we go. We have yet another game about marbles. Just killed 2 hours. I should try working for a bit. Any plans to let us use beans to join with more balls? You could do that. I think I can read... if I can read redemptions with the Twitch manager, which I probably can. It's probably possible to do. Right now you get more marbles if you are a subscriber. Most of the time I do double the marbles for subscribers. So last time we played we had like, what, 3 for regular viewers and 6 marbles for subscribers. Okay, so we're trying to make a fan here, but we need it to turn on and off. So, what are we doing? We are making this little strip. Basically we want you to be blown into here, potentially put a portal here and here. So if you land in there, you basically get teleported back here. And when the fan turns off, you can fall through. So that is like the point of this obstacle, if that makes sense. Where is my section moving? Where is this stuff? Yeah, but where are you? Oh, did I put you inside of the octagon base? Oh, I see. That's not what I want to do. All of you guys should be like here instead. Nope, not even that. You should be here. Boom, there we go. That's how I want it. Okay, so the fan currently works as in like blowing you to the side. However, we needed to also stop blowing, because otherwise it is quite literally impossible to win. So this is our force field, and now the fan parent strip has a toggle, another obstacle. Right. So we are going to check timer minus equals time dot delta time. If it's greater than 0, then just return. Otherwise we check if the obstacle is active. Then we want to deactivate it. Which means we can make this a lot easier. We can just say bool is enabled is equal to obstacle dot active self, and then we say obstacle set active not is enabled, do the opposite of what you currently are, and then we say timer, not whatever that was, we're gonna say timer is equal to whether or not the object is enabled. We're gonna do a cool little ternary operator here. If it is enabled, that means we just disabled it. I should flip this as well. No, that doesn't make sense. If it is enabled, that means we turn it off. So in that case, timer should be equal to the off duration. Otherwise, it should be equal to the on duration. Now it's gonna start timing, counting down again, and that should be all we basically need for this to work. Might be good to do a couple other checks here as well. If obstacle is not equal to null, then do this stuff. Okay, nope, I don't want to do it that way anymore. I want to say if the obstacle is equal to null, then return. Sure. Let's have a look and see if this works. So let's say that the fan is on for like... Oh, this is actually interesting. Should it be on longer or off longer, or should it be the same? The obstacle will be the force field. Let's try let's try 1 second in both and just see how it feels. Sorry guys, we do have some ads running. Appreciate your patience. Now it should be, you should be able to win this with some luck. Exclamation mark join if you wanted to be a part of the little test race here. Very likely that you will get disqualified for not reaching the goal, but we can still try it. I'll give you 10 more seconds. Oh yeah, look at that. Nymph, of course, as the winner. My leaderboard did mess up a little bit here, but I don't know why number 2 is at this position. That's not too shabby. Okay, let's use that as the prototype for the time being. Shall we see if we can make a quick little portal? Like I said, portal sounded like it could have been scope creep, but I actually don't think it's gonna be that difficult. Like, just quite literally, it's not like we have to actually teleport the item. Like, all we do is change the position, right? So, let's duplicate the fan. Delete this stuff. And then delete that script. What color is a portal? A portal is like purple, isn't it? Yeah. Sure thing, sure thing. This is gonna look a bit weird. Okay, let's do this. 0 rotation. Welcome back from the ads, guys. Appreciate your patience. Scale -6. No, we don't need to flip you. 5. No, I think you're gonna be like 4. That looks correct. 7.5. Yup. And then what I'm gonna do is that we... maybe I don't want to unpack you. Left wall. Boom. Flip you. I'm just gonna do this, just it's easier. Gonna rename this one into... I guess these should be one-way portals. The only issue I think, maybe it's a position relative to where it entered, I guess. Yeah, that might be a good shout. Yeah. Otherwise they're gonna exactly be teleported to the same position and some physics thing is gonna happen where they're gonna like shoot in all directions. Maybe a portal could be a little bit see-through. Sure thing. I'm gonna call this portal in. Because I think they will remain... No! Why shouldn't they be able to go both ways? No, but that could be something weird where maybe when they spawn in the other one, that will trigger like they... You know, connected with that portal, so now they're gonna go back and we get some weird infinite loop. I'm already asleep. Are you falling asleep, Surge? It's getting a bit late here as well. I do need to head out soon. To make it easier, to split the teleported and output in 3 to divide them. Split the teleport output. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, basically make multiple small ones. Shouldn't be too difficult to just calculate a... We even use the same position. No, just all we need to do is when it connects, calculate the distance when they connect, calculate the distance from like the center. Reuse that distance from the center for the second one. Do you know what I mean? It feels like it shouldn't have to be that difficult. I think I'm gonna do this though. Just to make my life a bit easier. Okay, so this is also going to be a trigger. And then let's call this like obstacle portal. That should work. I feel like it should. Same thing like if we... Yeah, it's always gonna be the target's relative position. Ah, unless they should get stuck in the wall, because they're gonna be above this. Like when it connects, it's technically here. We can't have the portals spawn them above. Oh, so just put it on the same y-axis. But what if I do a portal that's flipped? Okay, let's start doing something and then we'll see. So we're gonna have another portal, call this something like portal pair. And then we are going to have a private void on trigger enter 2D. First of all, we are always going to check if the collision.tag is equal to player, then do something. What is... This is a... That's a... Collider 2D. So what, I get transform? Like, transform target equals collision.transform. And then we have something like a private void... no. A public void. Teleports to this portal. Transform target. Local x-axis. Target dot transform dot position. Okay.
Don't forget to save.
That is a good shout. Vector 2. Enter position. Enter position equals target position. Then you say portal pair dot teleport to this portal. Target, enter position. We should also have a little bool for... I think I'm gonna make these one way at the moment. Which means that we can make something of a... what do I call this bool? Like... teleport, sure thing. And then here, we do something like... if you're not supposed to teleport, then return. Sure. Teleport to this target. So we have the position that it entered, but no. The position needs to be recalculated into like the difference or whatever. You know what I mean? Or like it needs to be relative to the portal. So I wonder if we can do something like... well, I can't use vector to distance, because that will just give me a float value of how far away it is, but it doesn't give me the value of like how... like which direction or whatever. Just says that this is how far away it is. Use the bounce and math.remap. Okay. Yeah, the marble will end up like here, so we need to check, compared to this one, where the marble is. But wait, that's easy. Because, no, because, no, if we just check the difference... we not just check the difference of the, rather than local position, just the transform.position, and calculate like the difference. Right? Because this is going to be centered, and so will the ball be. So the ball is over here. We're gonna have a different... we are gonna need to calculate whether it's positive or negative. And then we can just always instantiate him at the center of the portal to make sure that, like on the y-axis, that they can't get like stuck in the wall. That feels like a fairly easy solution. Okay. Like... just like calculating if the... is... wait, what am I doing? Oh no, what the fuck? Can I do minus? Can I take a vector 2 and do minus another vector 2? Well, I can do float. target X is equal to enter position. No. Target position X. And then it's fairly easy to calculate the difference, right? Because now we should say float like one way to calculate this difference is just to do transform position X minus target X, right? The only thing that becomes confusing is that we need to keep track of whether he was to the left or to the right. Then we can do something where we have a vector 2 enter position is equal to new vector 2, and then somehow we're gonna pass in our X position, and then we're just gonna say 0 on the y-axis, and then we pass that in. No. All I need... No. Just this difference will always be positive, won't it? Am I being dumb here? I actually don't need a float here. Because I basically want to, when we teleport it, I want to say that the target's transform position should be equal to my... No, it should be equal to new vector 2, and I want to pass in basically my own vector 2 position is equal to target. No, is equal to transform position. Because now we can just say position X plus the enter position, and then we use our own position Y. We can turn this into a float instead. Like, this method should work as far as I'm aware. And we say that the target's transform position should be basically our own position, but on the x-axis we add whatever the difference was. That feels like it should work. I just need a good way of basically calculating the difference here. Which I can easily do this in an ugly way. There's probably much better ways of doing it, but I should check if bool is target to the left is equal to whether or not target whether the target X is less than my own transform position X. That means they are to the left. Now we can calculate the difference by just taking our position I need to make... Oh, this should get weird when one value is negative, one value is positive, or if both is negative. I feel like I'm doing this in a very, like, unnecessary way. There must be a better way of doing this. There's no way this is gonna work. Actually, this should just be the enter position. Okay, I'm gonna try this. This is not gonna work. There's no way. Because I think this is gonna get messed up when we start dealing with like some positive values and some negative values. Okay, teleport, yes. Pair should be this one. And then the other one actually don't need anything. I shouldn't need to set you up. I'm just gonna try this and see how it behaves. Why not? I very much doubt that it's going to work, but we'll have a look. Okay, 10 seconds to join the little test race here. Jin, how you doing? That clearly did not work. Where are they being teleported? Something happened to him. Yeah, wait, let me actually restart. And then... Don't ask me why some get restarted up here. They shouldn't. They shouldn't. Okay, let's what is up, Jotson? How you doing? Let's follow Jotson here. He should be teleported. Oh no, it turned off. Shit. Okay, let's follow Jin and see what happens. Wow, I get first place. You restart. I mean, you still got first place though. Teleport to Ohio. Yeah, it did kind of look like it. Unsub. I mean, they're certainly being teleported somewhere. I just don't know where. And for some reason, Jin decided to take a very long time getting down here. Okay, let's see. Boom. Jin, where are you? Oh, wait. Did it work? Oh shit, wait, it's working. Why did it look like it wasn't working? But it seems like they are all being placed at the same position though, are they not? But like the actual teleportation seems to be functional. Oh! Oh, look at that. Right now, you actually cannot be teleported twice. Oh, maybe you can if you have enough speed, because I just got stuck here. GG Jotson. Oh. Oh yeah, it's a few jumping down from the ceiling here. That's interesting. But yeah, we are definitely not teleporting them correctly in terms of like the X position, because I'm doing some fucking weird shit here. This is not the way to do it. I'm also not even using this for anything. I'm doing some weird shit here. I think this is fine. I basically pass in a target and pass in a enter position. And then set the target's position equal to our own X position. Plus, well, basically this should actually be called like the position difference or something. And then position Y we just do the center. So same thing here, this is more like the position difference. But I need this to be correct, which it isn't right now. I don't think it is, at least. I mean, to be fair, most should probably spawn over here though, because most are going to be knocked into the wall and fall down, are they not? I need to move the fucking goal finish line. Okay, I'm starting early, 10 seconds to join. Oh, such that very last second. Okay, so Ronin is gonna fall in kind of centered. And he actually does spawn kind of centered. I will fall in all four quite a lot to the left. But I fall in on the right instead. Okay, so it looks like I just mirror it, don't I? Now me and Ronin are gonna go in fairly centered. Which we do. And we are boom, boom, boom. Okay, so... the main thing is the fact that I mirror it. Otherwise, it actually seems like my weird function is functional. My weird function is functional, yeah? So what, then I just fucking... I just do... There's no way this is the right way to do it. Oh, sorry, no one got to win now. But why if I just take this and I do times -1? Or I just do minus the difference instead. Feels like that should work. Weird function is functional for all functions. True. Let me actually move the finish line here as well. Let's add one more thing. Prefabs. Let's throw in a little classic. Let's do a little zigzag here. And then we end it off with a plinko. Sure thing, sure thing. Boom. Now it's actually a fairly normal map. There we have it. Now we can actually have a bit of a proper race here. I'm gonna pause it a little bit here in the beginning just to double check if the portal is working correctly. I feel this win in my bones, let's go. Okay, starting in 10 seconds. Wait, let me do this. me check here first. Drusept looks actually like you are in the lead, straight off the bat. Okay, so now let's see here. We have Pons going in first all the way to the left, and he does get teleported pretty much all the way to the left. Yeah. This actually looks functional. Okay. Let's keep going. Did a shit ton of marbles just completely disappear? Somehow? Because it kinda looked like they did. Oh no! Pons actually takes the win at the very last second! Okay, I don't know what happened here. It says that all of these reached the goal. But they're not in here. Oh wait. Oh shit, did they turn invisible? Oh. How did that happen? They turn invisible for some reason. Okay, so Ron in here, right, is not invisible. But this one is. Z position -2. Okay, we are accidentally changing the Z position. So let's make this into a vector 3 instead. And then we are going to pass in 0. To make sure that the Z position doesn't change. I don't know why it would change. Don't really understand it, but that should be a fix, as far as I'm aware. Let's make sure that no marbles disappear this time. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the race. Okay, let's start in 10 seconds. So I'm being a bit quick here at the start, but for testing purposes, just need to check if this stuff works. Yeah, some are being teleported and they are still disappearing. And it looks like some are being teleported up here. Not rigged, by the way. Hashtag not rigged. We have a bunch of invisible marbles going into the goal here. So why did that happen? Did it get... Let's see, Nymph is visible, but whoever he is on is not visible. 0 in Z value. -2. Why does this one have -2? Now I quite literally said that when you teleport to this portal, the target's transform position X, Y, Z. The Z should be 0. But it gets set to -2 for some reason. The portals have non-zero values. But even if that would be the case, I don't see why it would make a difference, since I'm hard-coding 0 as the Z value. And the Z value of the portal is 0. On both of them. Would be nice to add some particle effects here, make it actually look like it's blowing, get rid of the red outline. Teleport to this portal. We pass in target and a position difference. Position is equal to transform position. Target transform position. This isn't local though. This isn't local. So what happens if I hardcode this to 2? Should that make it 0? I mean, to be fair, everything was working, wasn't it? So we could also just use a vector 2 and then change... no, fuck it. I think this should be a fix. It's a weird fix, but I think the issue here might be transform position versus transform local position. Exclamation mark join if you want to join the race. Now I feel like it has to work, doesn't it? It's like a weird solution, but who cares if the solution is weird as long as it works. Ah, shit. That looks fine. That does look fine. A Jotson in the lead, going straight through the Plinko. Easy fucking peasy. Got myself in second and third. Nemf running. Myself. Sachidak. Jotson again. Running. Sachidak again. That looks like it works. Like it works. Like I said, it's a weird fix, but it seems functional. The new marble sound, I don't know how well you guys can hear it, but I do quite like it. Maybe I need to raise the volume of it. 10 seconds for any new guys to join. I did restart, so everyone who joined before is still in here. Seems functional. I think I need to raise the volume of this though. Yeah, it sounds very, very low. Sorry, who won? Was it rigged? It might have been rigged. I did a very impulsive exit there. Marvel. Simulator. Volume. Fucking match it out. Sure thing. Should also actually do a little bit less on the 3D here as well. Up the match distance too, maybe. So the way I do it currently is that you can only hear the marble that you are targeting. So if you're using like the free to control camera or whatever, then you don't hear any marbles. Because I tried adding it so every marble played the sound, but that got, as you might imagine, very chaotic when you can have like 100 marbles. Sounds like my victory. Let me see if that's a little bit more noticeable. Anyone have a good name for this map? We're probably gonna make it longer later on, but... Okay, starting in 10 seconds. Oh yeah, remind me to make sure that the 3 has a ticking sound as well. Me versus Ronin. Everyone gets quartz. Ronin going first into the spinners. Ooh, and gets a good line through the Plinko as well. Does get a little bit stuck here though. But he has an... Oh, the last second pass, you know. That was a close one. I do think we need to make this map longer, though. It is very short now, isn't it? One more chance to join the race. This time I'm gonna time it. Just out of curiosity, I wanna see how long this map is. So rude. Nah, it's all steals, man. It's all steals. Okay, we're gonna be starting in about 10 seconds. Gerard, welcome in, man. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. Do we have a first time lucky? Jotson still in the fight. Okay, starting my timer. Everyone gets caught. Sartsidak, first one into the spinners here. Oh, holy shit. Perfect line. Absolutely perfect line through the Plinko. Ronin second place, Jotson, Ronin, Girard, Sartsidak. That line was one of the best ones I've seen through a Plinko so far, I think. Yeah, I think this volume is better. It's a pretty funny little one, this. Where am I at 2 times? So right now everyone gets 3 marbles and then subscribers get 6. So I can set the value a little bit as to how we want it. But right now we do 3 for regular viewers and 6 for subscribers. Let's see if we can just like arbitrarily make this section a little bit longer. I don't know if we have time to do a lot of more, what you call it? Like more new sections or whatever. Hey Gerard, thank you very much for the follow, man. But we can always redo some stuff here. Like we could throw in a little... Maybe after the Plinko, we just like accidentally throw in a little circle swoosh section here. Maybe we do a little second zigzag, but then as you know, it's obligatory to switch it the other way. Which does mean that I think you have to switch the direction of the fans, since that happened through code. So you should now spin to the right, you should spin to the left. There we go. And then we do a little, what do I call this? A little diamond divider right at the end. Where did you go? Oh, you know what could be kind of fun? Maybe a little bit outrageous. What if we throw in another another fan here. Which reminds me, I should make this into a prefab. Fan teleporter. Sure thing. Oh wait, this is the level. No, it's not. Wait, did I put all of the other stuff inside of this? Let's try it with the small little obstacles as well. Oh yeah, I put every other section inside of that section. Whoopsie. This section should now be called section fan teleporter. Let's make you into a prefab. And let's maybe just for the fun of it, we're gonna throw in one more of you guys. I wonder if this one is functional if I flip it, or if that's gonna mess up my code somehow. Yeah, it would. It would. Which is now the force needs to be applied in a different manner, otherwise it's gonna like suck them in. So maybe we don't flip you. Maybe we keep you like this. We do a little diamond divider at the very end, right before the finish line. There we have it. Not very thought through, just threw some stuff out there. But at least now we have 3 different levels. Let's call this one the Faniporter. Anyone have a good name? Oh, this is the name for the entire map. It's not like the entire map is about teleporters, but it is the thing that's unique about it as of right now. We can call this one the Chirpy Porter. Ooh, can I call this the teleporter? I don't know if I have enough space in my current UI. My UI level selection. No, it does fit. Fuck it, we're just gonna do the teleporter. Mad teleporter. I think we're gonna keep it simple for now. The teleporter. Select you, make sure you have the right one there, and you do indeed. Let's override this stuff. Let's make sure this one is disabled. See if we can quickly make a little build out of this game. Oh shit, should we have some background music though? That is the question. Okay, let's go a bit crazy as well. Let's do 15 marbles for regular viewers, and we're gonna do 30 for subscribers. No, I forgot to change the image. That's fine. Exclamation mark join if you want a bunch of marbles. Ronin Saxidak joins the race. I think adding these 2 little mixes here was a good idea. Just to make sure that joining first doesn't necessarily mean that you're gonna be the first one out. Do you know what I mean? Okay, we are starting in 10 seconds. Still forgot to fix the timer thing. Whoops. Oh, a lot of marbles getting through here immediately. I realized that the marble sound does get a little bit annoying when you have like 15 marbles bouncing into it at the same time. Nem, first one into the second zigzag here. But how does he fare against the teleporter? Oh, he does get caught because of one of the obstacles. Don't ask me what happened here, that's a bit weird, but Saxidak ends up being the winner. GG. Myself in second place, running third, fourth, and fifth. Saxidak sixth, myself in seventh. Yeah, I don't know why the diamond is invisible here. That's a bit. It looks a bit weird. Anti-gravity spot. Yeah, in reality, it should look like this. But for some reason, I think it's a mix-up with the layering order. Yeah, I think that is everyone. Which is probably a problem with the prefab, to be honest, since I just threw this prefab in. Where are you? Diamond divider. Square, this one. Yeah, order in layer, you need to be higher. I don't know, I did this in a kind of weird way. Where I have the background and I put everything in front of that one, but I'm fairly certain that you should put minus here. You can indeed. So it actually would have been made more sense to just put the background stuff as a negative order, layer order or whatever, instead of having to change all of these, but oh well. In too deep, sunken cost fallacy, let's go. Disable main canvas, zoom out a little bit, boom. We are going to snag a little print screen of this, like so. I'm gonna go into art. Now throw that one in here. Disable that. Enable the main canvas. Switch out that little image so we can have a nice little representation of the map. And we now have 3 fully functional maps. Let's make sure everything here is applied. I wonder... Nah, fuck it. Okay, should we build the game now? The only thing is if we should add some background music. I do suppose for the time being I might just throw in the song I had in Memento Mania. It's good enough. Main. I also have this wherever this is. Nah, sounds a little bit too... Yeah, we're gonna do that song. It's fine. We have the settings. We have the main menu. We can change this stuff. And can select any map. We also get a little bit of a representation here at first. Oh, you know what? If all of them are called the, I feel like the first one should be as well. Small little thing, but details matter, eh? Let's just call this one The Descent. Maybe that's what I should have done. Just do synonyms for like descent, the fall, the downhill. Do you know what I mean? For every map. Would have made sense, to be fair. Okay, I think I'm gonna try building this. No, there is two small things we're gonna do first. Number one is to go into our game manager, where we're going to find the function to start the level here. If this is, you know what, it's way easier to just do, if this is, if I is less, no. Is less than or equal to 3. And I is not less than or equal to 0. Well, wait, I can't reach this code if it is 0. Oh, was that the issue? 3, 2, 1. No? Wait, I am very confused now. Before, I checked if this was 1 or 2. So I needed to be checked on 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, because then the last one is down here, right. This is where I played the start sound effect. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Which means I don't even need to check this. We just check if it's less than or equal to 3, then we play the timer sound effect. Last but not least, we're gonna throw in a new little song in this game. So guys, we do have some ads coming up in a few seconds for the non-subscribers. Appreciate your patience. Yeah, in terms of songs, we are going to use the Creative Commons 0, music, this guy. Then in our audio system, songs. Just gonna throw in this one instead, and that one is going to play on repeat. Yup, that's how I'm gonna do it. So, before we build, we can do one more last race, because I need to check if the timer is working correctly. Oh, maybe one other thing. I think we should lower the marble sound effect ever so slightly. Especially when you had a lot of marbles, it did get a little bit loud. Let's do like 0.85, sure. Just minimize it a bit. One more thing. Let's make sure that one is overridden, just I don't know if I remember to do it. Otherwise we won't be able to play it in main menu. Time to check the timer, make sure that works. Music from 90 spawn. Exclamation join if you wanna join the little race here. This might be a bit loud for you guys. Okay, we're gonna be starting in 10 seconds. Now, yeah. Boom, there we go. Ronin, first one through the Plinko. Getting a pretty good head start here, but if you know this map, then you know that things can change very quickly. JT, welcome in, man, hope you're doing well. Damn, look at that, Ronin skipping the entire flipper as well. However, we do have this section, also known as the starting line 2.0, because basically everyone is going to catch up here. We have a lot of marbles now too, which means that sometimes they will just pile on top of each other here, but it seems fine. Also, hashtag not rigged. Seems like I took the lead there for a second. Ooh, Nymph though got a great line through the second Plinko. We also have Ronin, Don't Destroy on Load coming in here towards the end. Apparently a Ronin threw himself outside of the map, but we do have Nymph as the winner. Ronin in second place and myself in third, Don't Destroy on Load in fourth. Race rigged by Arcanoid. The Arcanoid is a little bit cheeky, like I said, it is basically just starting line 2.0. Because there's very few times where not like everyone will, or at least the vast majority of marbles will have caught up. As you can see, there are a few still stuck in the flipper, but you know, by the time that the first ones get through here, most are already down in that room. I do need to lock the camera at some point. Right now you could actually stroll like outside of the entire map, which is a little bit weird, but oh well. Another podium for my collection, let's go. This seems pretty good. Oh, I do have my test marbles button enabled here though. How do you get enabled? You were not enabled before. Oh yeah, we do have a slight bug here though. Whenever they respawn, there's a slight chance that they end up like on the ceiling. I don't think I'm gonna care about that one. JT, welcome in. I need to leave, don't know if you will be there when I get back, but thanks for the stream. No worries, Ronin. Yeah, I do need to head out pretty shortly, but thank you very much for hanging out today. Always nice to have you here, man. Okay, since we have JT joining the race now, let's try again. Also, thank you very much for the follow. Appreciate ya. Looks like Pons is the first one down. Huh, my selection thing is bugged now. Or is it just because Pons is red that I can't see it? There should be a red outline on the one you're following. Oh shit, yeah, when you have enough marbles, you will start getting more health on the Arcanoids. Working pretty good though. Ooh, oh, someone fell out. Jotson, first one into the spinners and is also the only one with a pretty massive lead here. I think we have ourselves a winner. GG Jotson. Nymph 2nd place, Don't Destroy 3rd, myself 4th and Ronin 5th. And then we have the quadruple Pons. Not too shabby. You know, he didn't reach top 3 this time either, but he definitely had the most amount of marbles in the top 10. Okay. That is pretty good. I think we should try and build this and be happy with this version for now. We have a couple of different maps. Let's see, I'm gonna skip the credits scene as well as the splash screen. We only do main menu and game. That is all we need right now. Windows 64-bit, sure thing, sure thing. Man, Chirpy, yet another game about marbles, 1.0, sure. We have a little marble icon. I don't think I need to change anything else. Splash style, light on dark, yeah, of course, of course. Give me a little bit of dark mode. That looks good. Let's try building this and seeing whether it works or not. Unity projects, marble game, builds. Version 1, sure. And then at some point I'll sort out a little channel point redeem where you guys can redeem for a random little marble race. Error building play, which is script had compiler errors. Excuse me. Build completed with a result of failed. I don't think I've ever had this happen before. Oh, maybe I shouldn't have deleted those messages. Why? I don't think I've ever had a build fail before. Compile errors, but my game is functional though. I can play it here fine. Why can't I build it? Cannot build play while editor is importing. Okay. It's something with the camera manager here. Oh, I've accidentally added some weird namespace. Let me double check that I haven't done that in any other script. I think it's one of those where IntelliSense will randomly add a namespace for it, just you like mistyped some function or something. But it's weird that they do that and then the namespace doesn't exist. That's a bit odd. Okay, one more thing that would be really nice to do before we build. is to make sure that these have an outline, but without changing every other one. So now we have Liberation Sands outline. Let's select that one and then add... Oh wait, is it the underlay? Yeah, that's the one we want. Add trail to the player. That would be quite nice. Fairly easy too. I have done trails before. We did it in with the particle effects for the rain in Shroud of Gloom. So it's fairly easy. I don't know how much it would affect performance. I don't know, how performative is like particle effects? I suppose they are fairly performative or whatever you call it. But I would like to use an outline, but for some reason outlines like cover up the text, which is a bit weird. I think that's good. It's gonna make it a lot more readable. And nothing here should be affected by it. Yeah. Okay, let's try building now. Yeah, I think overall particle effects is something that would make this look a little bit more professional. Same thing with like the fan, having particle effects of like stuff blowing in that direction to kind of visualize the fact that it is blowing. Let's see if it works now. I hope that was the only issue. It's building for longer, so hopefully fine. Yeah. Seems like it worked. Let's try to boot the game up. Okay, it did boot up, but apparently on my second monitor. Tutorial tips. Don't even have those in the game. Oh well. Let's do maybe 3 normal, 6 for subscribers. Fuck it, let's max out the max marble amounts. Okay, this will be the official last race of the day. First of all, which map do you want to do, guys? Do you want the Descent, the Giga Plinko, or the new Teleporter? Any preferences? The new one, let's do it. Type exclamation mark join if you want some marbles. Winner of this one will be the official winner of the day. And then we'll see, maybe tomorrow or something I'll sort out so that we can have a channel point redeemed to play a quick marble race. Could be kind of fun. Okay, we have Sachidat in here, we have Nymph, we have Don't Destroy, myself. Anyone else that wants to join the race, type exclamation mark join in the chat for the final race of the day. Ooh, my new little icon on the Windows here looking pretty good as well. Okay, we're gonna be starting it up in about 10 seconds, so final opportunity to join the last race of the day is right now. Type exclamation mark join in the chat. 10 seconds to do it. Minus stream delay, I suppose. Almost every single one gets caught by the teleporter, but we have myself, Nymph and Sachidak first into the spinners here. Let's see how we fare in the Plinko here. It's not rigged, I promise, but I did get a pretty good line through here. I think that it almost makes it decided. I have double mad Sherpies here. To be fair though, I could get a bad... Oh no, wait, there's more. I forgot how long this map is. Ooh, but I fell right through. Whoops. Didn't I fix the thingy here? Hashtag not rigged, by the way. It seems like the diamond is still invisible. I'm gonna leave it like that for now. Nymph in second place. Myself in third as well. I promise you it isn't rigged. Don't destroy unload. Sachidak. Myself, Sachi, myself, Nymph, and Sachi. GG guys. Anyone still in the race? That is all of the marbles. The teleporting thing did end up quite fun, to be honest. I don't know why this happens. I'm so sure I changed the layer of it, which I think was the issue. But it still disappeared. Anyway, as I did mention though, this will be the final race of the day, because I need to get out of here, ladies and gentlemen. But thank you all so much for hanging out, and please stick around as we go to find someone to throw a little raid at. Let's see who we should head over to today. Of course, if anyone hasn't, made sure to check out my main game, Shrine of Gloom, which is available for wishlists on Steam. We do appreciate those very much. We do have Boolean on, he was here earlier in the chat. I don't think I've ever had the opportunity to raid him before, so that feels like a pretty good one to go for today. Of course, if you haven't as well, make sure to join the Discord if you want to connect more with the community. I also do have a little devlog out on YouTube that I published semi-recently, go and check that out if you haven't. That will be it for me today though, so let's head on over to Boolean. Make sure to throw that chirpy raid in the chat. Thank you very much to all of the new followers today. We also had a massive raid from none other than Hilfert Games. Also had a raid from Delric, appreciate you man. And of course, a extra little shout out to Jin for the 8-month resub. Peepa Poopa with the 5-month resub. Also we had Strom with a couple of bits. Appreciate all of you very much. I will see you guys on Friday as per usual. And yeah, until then, have a great time guys, and I'll catch you next time. Okay? Cheers.